Alright, there we go. We back, boys. Let's do this. Let's do this. Been a little while since I've streamed, but we need to get back on the grind. I haven't actually started grinding the co-op yet. I'm a little bit late to the party here. But at this point, as far as summons go, we've gotten pretty much everything we need. So, we're gonna be grinding co-op today. That's what we're gonna be doing. Gonna be grinding a lot of co-op today, just like I did before. After I knock out all of this. Because we do got some extra quests. We do got some extra quests that we still gotta do. In fact, we actually got extra quests that are gonna be unlockable tonight. So there's also that. Where's my team at? But yeah, let's get this. Let's get this. Went grocery shopping today, so I got me some drinks too, so I'm not like just dying here. I will say these last couple of days have been rough, bro. Like my throat was just completely dry for some dumb reason, and it was just rough out here. I'm not gonna lie, it was rough out here, boys. But hey, we good now. My knee still is a pain in the ass a little bit, but for the most part, we are good. And we're getting comboed here. What's up with that? We are getting comboed here. I'm actually kind of surprised I got the Chojuro, but hey, I got Uno Hana 2 out of 5, so I'm taking that. Best believe I'm taking that, man. Hopefully the servers online are a lot better for y'all for the co-op event, because I know when I was playing with some people online a couple of days ago, the servers were just, it was not there. It was not there, ladies and gentlemen. This Chojuro is actually kind of nuts, I'm not gonna lie though. Chojuro is kind of nuts. Once again, glad they stuck to like the anime when it comes to this. Like, not bad. Not bad. I will admit this Chojuro is not the strongest character in the world. He does have a little bit of issues here and there, but he's still pretty damn powerful. He is still pretty damn powerful. I'm actually gonna check to see what we get from this, because I know that we got the what do you call it? I know from the last point of reward that we got, unless I'm correct here. Let me see. Yeah, we're not getting it this time, because the last point event we had, which was the Ichigo one, it'd be crazy if they did, but I mean, it's highly unlikely, but it'd be crazy if they actually gave us a not a link slot. I keep forgetting what those. That's how you know they don't give them out often. Because oh yeah, it's a move source. It took me a little while, but that's how you know they don't give out move sources often. Is because I can't even freaking remember the name of the damn thing sometimes. But that's how you know they don't give them out often. Because damn. I mean, I got my eyes in 5 out of 5 with one, so hey. I'm glad they give them out, but they should, as long as this game has been out, you would think they'd give them out a lot more. Anyway, I mean, we got See For Your Own World coming up and 1,000 Year Blood War. I'm not really concerned about 1,000 Year Blood War too much. See For Your Own World, I kind of want to go in though because I want my 5 out of 5. This is gonna be my when See For Your Own World comes out, bro, and they have this Toshiro there. This is gonna be like my 3rd time trying to get this man 5 out of 5, and then this time I only need one of them. I only need one, bro. That's all I need. When that See For Your Own World banner comes back, bro, I'm gonna be prepared because, I mean, considering how this banner went, I'm cooking. Like, I got an Uno Honda 2 out of 5. I got Chojuro, which I didn't really want. He was kind of like my 2nd one I want, my 3rd one I wanted. And then we even got freaking we even got freaking Misaki, bro. Like, I didn't expect to get Misaki. She was kind of just like, if I get her, I get her. If I don't, I don't. But hey, we still got her. We get a move source every 3 months. I mean, I know, but even still, like, you would think after, like, 8 years of this game being out, you would think they'd hand them out a lot more often. Not, like, crazy amounts of them, but, like, you would think. Also, thanks for coming by, Redfin. Either way, I'm gonna give me some tickets so we can farm this point event after we get done doing my guild quest and knocking out my dailies. But yeah, you would think that I think I did my guild quest already. No, I didn't. Never mind. In fact, actually, guild quest changed. Let's see who we got here. Aizen, easy switch. I actually got 3 of these now. I did some accessory summons a couple of days ago. Not even a couple of days ago, like a couple of nights ago. And look at this. I got 3 of these T-sets for freaking heart now. They will never give me a T-set for freaking tech, bro. They gave me a T-set for heart. They gave me a T-set for power, which I'm really grateful for. But, like, I can never get a T-set for speed. I can never get a speed. Like, I just want a T-set one of everything. But they won't let me do it, bro. They don't want to give me T-set. They don't want to give me any T-sets out here. Let's see. I love how out of all my power characters, the one power character I can use is the one that doesn't even use spiritual pressure. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Let me see. Who else can I use? Let me go to my speed characters. My speed category is awkward because 90% of the power is my Ryu. Like, literally. Well, actually, no. Ooh, we get to use Unohana here. Oh, you already know I'm using her. You already know I love Unohana right now, bro. She's so good in this game. She is so good in this game, bro. Like, the amount of damage she can do so quickly it's dumb. Spiritual pressure. Where's my badge at, bro? I know I got a badge in here. I just don't have a badge with spiritual pressure 30 on it for some reason. Alright, we'll just throw attack on. Switch these two around. I mean, realistically, I could probably just throw a boost character and call it a day. But I want to see if anybody else is on here that I could use. Yeah, this is fine. We just use this Ichigo. Which I got 4 out of 5. Like, absolutely nuts. I almost got this guy 5 out of 5. SP. Actually, let's go for the attack. Why not? Attack's not bad. Attack focus, spiritual pressure. My mind attribute accessories are really lacking. Like, if there's one area that I'm lacking in, is the mind accessories, because either they're lacking or I just haven't been touching. I think they're lacking though. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of co-op tonight. I think we're gonna grind co-op for like a good 3 hours or so, because I want to make sure I get myself some sleep. Because I still got videos and stuff I gotta upload, still got stuff I gotta do. I gotta make up for yesterday, because yesterday I felt like absolute garbage, so I couldn't do anything. Like, it was bad. It was really bad. Let's see, let's go with this, actually. Hell, even my mind links are just struggling out here. Like, I really don't got a lot of stuff for links on this. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Go with that. I'm still iffy on Twitch. Like, as we can probably see here, they actually allow me to still simulcast even though it's after July. So I think they backtracked on that garbage statement they meant. But even then, Twitch has that annoying thing where they'll drop like 9 ads out of nowhere for some reason. Which is like, it just kills viewership for streamers who don't have like a high following. So, and I don't know how to turn it off. I think it's automatic, because I was looking at it earlier today. It doesn't give me an option. Let's go ahead and get into this. It doesn't give me an option to turn off like 9 ads. All I can do is make sure it doesn't play ads every once in a while. That's pretty much it. Alright, let's get this Unohana in here though. We have a lot of crowd control, so we should just easily just... Oh my lord. Oh lord. The damage she's doing, bro. What? Wait, was that it? Holy... I didn't even soul bomb! Was that really it? Oh. Oh, what? Are you telling me that I could possibly just one-tap this? Because that didn't take that long. That was like a couple of seconds at most. What? Oh, this Unohana is crazy. I don't even think my Ichigo was doing it that fast. Granted, he's 1 out of 5, but damn. Hold on, I gotta do that again. Because I have to be dreaming. I'm soul bombing now. What the f... This Unohana is so dumb. I'm sorry. This Unohana is dumb. What? I'm sorry, this Unohana is dumb. What? Bro. I did that in like how... Somebody count how many seconds that took me to do. I'm going on hard mode now. I'm going on hard mode. I'm going to do the same thing. I want to see if this actually works on hard mode. Because usually I don't do the hard mode because why the fuck would I? It's like... I gotta check this though, because if this Unohana is doing it like that in just seconds, oh lord, like that, oh that's broken. That is freaking broken, bruh. I'm sorry, but that's insane. That only took me like maybe 5 seconds. I wasn't even counting. I'm gonna do something like this. Oh yeah, I had Uryu on here too. Where's Uryu at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? No, I'm sorry, but why is Uryu on Ichigo? And that was with the wrong link. Why was Ichigo? Oh, you know what? I didn't even switch my sets. That's crazy. And that's with my. I mean, I guess Unohana was doing most of the work anyway, but still. That is nuts. That is actually nuts. Like, what? Like, I'm sorry. Like, how? Alright. We got everything here. Looking good. Alright, I gotta try this now because I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting it to take me a little bit of time, but like, what? Alright, let's see if anything changes here. Because usually the hard mode does take a little more. Granted, I do have this Ichigo who's immune to status effects, so... Oh no, even here, this Unohana's not playing around. Even here, this Unohana's not playing around, bro. It's taking me a little more time, don't get me wrong, but it's not as bad as it was. What is this, Rukia? Where's Ichigo at? Because Ichigo should be... Oh no, we got Ishii now? Okay. Okay, we need to be a little bit more careful here. Hold up. Move around. Boom. Okay, now we got Ichigo here. Be careful. Move him back. Okay. Oh, we dodging. We weaving. I mean, even here, she could possibly solo. Because we just got that done. I mean, Aizen and my Ichigo got knocked down, but even then, like, by that point, it was already a wrap. God damn. They weren't lying when they said that rampage thing, because another thing is that rampage, for every enemy I beat, it was like my combos and my damage just went up, so that's pretty nuts. That's pretty damn nuts. And we got 5 stones out of that. Because I usually don't do hard mode because my characters at one point in time didn't, like, they didn't have enough power to do it. But here it's like, alright. Anyway, I got that done. Time to get into Brave Battles. I'm actually curious now. How well was she doing Brave Battles? Like, I will say one thing about her. She's fast. I'm going to test out a team. I'm going to test out a team here. She might not do that well in Brave Battles for all I know, but I'm going to test it. Because she is fast, I will say that much. She is really damn fast. Boom. Okay, anyway, we'll just switch that. And then we'll bring in Aizen just for insurance. Ryu. Then we got you. And then we got... What was it? Oh yeah, where's Swimsuit Unohana? Where's Swimsuit Unohana? There you are. I already have Unohana on her. Okay. I guess we use Tenza then. Tenza's on you too? What the frick? There we go. Pfft. Wait, who are you on? I'm gonna say... Bruh. So I got those 3 on her? That means I could use this then. Huh? Excuse me, moi. What? Who the hell was it? I'm gonna say Tenza should be... Okay, that was weird. Alright. I guess Aizen or Ishin. I guess Ishin, because you already know there's a bunch of these people running around here with... yeah. Ah. If I didn't have to use Ishin, my teams would be so much different, but I have to use him just because he's just crucial, especially with all this crap running around. Especially with Yama now. Yama running around. He is a must. Why am I using this? Attack. Attack. And... what else was I using? I guess we could do this too. Oh yeah, no, it was this sword. I was about to say, I know I had something I was using for this. Alright, let's see how this goes. I am using 2 pretty nuts units for this. So this could go either way. Actually, the damage I want this. Damage at full stam. Damage taken minus 16. Damage taken minus 20. Better, yep, that's better. That's better. Alright, let's try this. I need to find a team where I can actually use her though, because she's fast and all, but like everybody's brave battle units are basically just like you have to have Ishin, you have to have Yama, you have to have the Yuha. Like, I think this is the one team I might be able to try this against. And that's if, of course, Macy doesn't solo everything by herself. Because this Unohana is actually kind of broken, bro. Okay, Unohana. Okay. I don't know how much of that was Unohana, but we got it done. I don't think they really moved. I think somebody got a strong attack off. I saw we was damaged, but I think that might have been it. Throw out Unohana here. Ooh, he's got some Max and Sende characters too. It didn't matter. Okay, Unohana went down though. I will say one thing, Unohana, this version of her, she doesn't have a lot of range. She actually has to get in close. That's one weakness that she has. But if she survives long enough and gets her stuff going, it could be crazy. Once again though, Macy just being a factor is just ridiculous. Oh, it ain't even just Macy either. Then, if this Unohana had the ability to hit through invincibility like the old one did, then this Unohana would be absolutely, like, she's already broken, but give her the ability to be able to hit through invincibility for the Brave Battle characters, and man, she would be a monster. She would be an absolute monster, man. Let's get this training out of the way though, because we got these, we gotta get it. And then we'll keep it moving. Get to the co-op. Where is my potions team at? Here we go. I still find it crazy. I got all 3 of them. Like, my luck in this game has been insane. It hasn't been the best, because don't get me wrong, when it comes to the anniversary, at least the first part of it, man, it was a struggle to get this damn Ichigo. I'll say that much. It was a struggle to get Ichigo in the first half of the anniversary, but after that, we was cooking. We cooked on this banner. I think the only reason we cooked, though, and this is going to be a hypothesis, it's probably because the rates on the first banner with Ichigo and White were just so low. I know some people got lucky and you just got them 5 out of 5 and everything like that, but for the most part, I've heard that there were people, there was somebody in my chat who told me how they went, I forgot, 6k deep and got nothing. So I think the rates were lowered on that banner on purpose to try and get people to spend money. Which, I mean, it's a gacha game, you know, they need to make money somehow. And then with this banner, it's like they got the 25-step banner, where the rates are probably a little bit more decent, to the point where you could actually get something. Because every 5 steps, you're going to be guaranteed a 5-star. I think that's what they did. The only thing that kind of saves it is the fact that the Ichigo and the Whites are premium characters, so you have a chance to pull them from tickets. That's kind of the only thing that saves it. But even then, the fact that we got this Unohana, the Chojuro and everything, it's alright. But it's alright. I'm just glad I get this done, because usually I don't bother going all the way in for these. But if they're giving out a free move source, best believe I'm going in. Oh, looks like... Oh, the Ultra's already open? Okay, well, might as well do it. Hey, what's up, A-Man? How's it going? Out here, about to do co-op pretty soon. I'm just knocking out all my daily stuff first. How's your day going? Oh, yeah, this Unohana is just cooking right now. Wow. Oh, wait, there was somebody alive? Oh, yeah, this Unohana is... Wow. This Unohana is something else. She has, like, one, kind of long-range attack, but most of her attacks are, like, just straightforward. And then even her normal attacks, like, damn, they're doing some decent-ass damage. I'll tell you that. Only if she had the ability to hit 3-headed enemies. Even then, though, like, usually when the enemies try and hit, it's like they're getting washed anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, this Unohana is perfect for this mode, like, man. And she's fast. That's the best part about her. She's quick. I love characters that can move around quickly. It just gives me so much breathing room. Look at that. It's nuts. Sit that down, boys. Like, sit that down. We're doing damage out here. I think she might be one of the fastest units I've ever got in this game, bro. Just being fast on her own. Like, I didn't have to put long stride on her like I did with Toshiro. I didn't have to do anything. Like, I just play with her and she's fast as hell. Imagine long stride with this Unohana, bro. Imagine. Alright, cleared first try too. Not bad. Get all of this. And we got 50 orbs. Nice. I might go for the 5 mil on this, because I think I have 200. Yeah, I do. I might try and go for the 5 mil on this, but a co-op event's just way more important. Anyway, let's do it. I'm gonna get myself some tickets. And then we're gonna go in here. I'd say a good 30 orbs should be alright. For the time being. And then, of course, we're going to use Unohana because you already know I want to get as many runs in as I can. So, for anybody who's about to try and join in, this would be your time. We're about to be doing this pretty much all night. At least for a solid 3 hours, see what we can get. Save sets, go to attributes, and load it. Alright, load it up. I think my rule rooms are on too, so it's like only these three, because those are the only units that we can get the bonus from. Alright, let's get it though. I imagine a lot of people are using Unohana if they do have her, just due to the fact that she's fast as hell and can complete runs really quickly. But of course you also have people bringing in their link slot units as well, so there's also that. Alright, not bad. So what we got? 150 because I think the old Yama is a 25% boost, so what's up, Wild? How's it going? We out here doing co-op. Trying to get all these link slot potions. How about yourself? Like, Unohana is so quick. Like, look at this. Look at this. We're already done. Just like that. Now, obviously, I'm gonna get tired of scrolling eventually, but the fact that she can just be doing this, like, she is so quick. Rules are restricting tech. Are there any tech characters that are part of the bonus? I don't know if there's any. Like, I don't know all the bonus characters for this. Granted, there could be some tech ones that I just don't know about. Because I'm trying to go for the jackpot. I'm trying to get them link slot potions for real. I'm trying to get them links for real. Oh, yeah. I'm dumb. What? I forgot. I have Chojuro, too. What am I doing? I keep forgetting. Chojuro literally, like, why did I forget tech? I literally have Chojuro. How did I forget tech of all the things? Hold on, where's the rules at on this shit? That's crazy. I can't believe I forgot about tech. I am beyond myself. Is there anybody in Heart that I should know about? Because honestly, I'm about to just turn on everything. The only reason I haven't done that is because I'm trying to get the bonus, and you already know that some people just join in even though they don't have bonus. These people are quick, too. God damn. These people are quick. What I'm going to do, too, after this run is before I even put the lobby public, I'm just going to leave it out there for anybody to check. Sometimes people will be lurking while they're grinding, so make sure you guys be able to get in before I put it public and then everybody and their mom joins in here. Once again, I'm only trying to stream for like a good 3 hours or so. I'm not trying to do any all-nighters or anything, because once again, I got stuff on. There was nobody there. I just used all my strong attacks. There was nobody there. How are we missing some of these enemies? Like, we're just rushing it. We're just rushing this shit, bro. Like, holy crap. Speed demons out here. I'm just waiting for the, yeah, where's Con at? Like, it's so fast. Like, goddamn. How you finding the 1000-Year Blood War anime? So it's on Hulu and it's on Disney Plus. Those are the two websites that I usually watch it on. Because I don't like pirating unless I necessarily have to. Unless I necessarily have to pirate something, then I don't like doing it. So that's kind of the way I roll. Oh, my thoughts on it? Hey, it's been cooking. And next episode, based on what I've seen on Twitter, it looks like we're going to be getting Renji. It looks like we're going to be getting some Renji. And while I have clowned on Renji in the past for his L's, that was before I read the manga and realized that A, his bankai was a false bankai, just like both Toshiro's and... Well, I wouldn't say Toshiro's is a false bankai, his is just incomplete. And then also Ichigo's bankai was false, but hey, I'm ready to watch Renji cook. And hell, if we can get some Rukia in the next episode too, I'm down for it. If you want to know my real thoughts, I mean, I have a whole playlist. Like, I have a whole playlist on my YouTube channel. Whole reaction videos of every episode that's come out so far. So, you could also check that out. I like how Kubo's doing the pacing, too. Like, sure, some of the comedy's kind of cut out, but he leaves some there. Kubo's cooking right now, especially with the ending scenes. Like, we're not getting a lot of what's going on with Ichigo, but like they're showing so much. Like, every time they show Ichigo in that one training hall, at least so far, it's like, bro, I have to freeze frame everything because I'm trying to see what the hell they hint into. Because you already know how Kubo cooks. He don't be telling people outright what's going on. Like, he likes to leave stuff up to the imagination. So you already know how Kubo is. He be out here cooking. I'm really curious on what Ichigo's training is going to be looking like now that he's actually done with that whole hallway thing. I mean, yeah, that's another thing. Like, we're getting content that we will never get in the manga just due to the fact that Kubo's not being rushed here. Because a big thing with Thousand Year Blood with the manga, a lot of fans were kind of displeased with it, was just due to the fact that he was being rushed. He was being rushed and he had health problems. So take that version of Kubo, who still got the manga done, even though he was having those problems, he still got it done. Versus now, where he's not having those health problems, he's healthy. You know, he doesn't have Shonen Jump down his back anymore. Like, he just basically dictate what's going on, because that's another thing. He wasn't able to kind of dictate what was going on with the manga back in the day. Like, they wouldn't kind of let him get fully involved with it. Like, hey, it's all Kubo here. Like, we getting like prime Kubo right now. And the best part is we're getting like Burn the Witch. Also, we're getting most likely the Hell arc based on what we're seeing right now. Hey, we might even get See for Your Own World just due to the fact that we got Shinji's Bankai. And we all know, for those of you guys who read the light novels, Shinji's Bankai wasn't even supposed to get shown in the anime. Like, this is anime only content. Shinji's Bankai was not supposed to get revealed until all the way in See for Your Own World. And that's what Ikadome, that's what Tokonada, that's what all of them. So Kubo's cooking. Kubo's cooking. And actually, I really, really hope, especially if Bleach Thousand Year Blood Warrior does well, like, I really hope after the Hell arc that he animates See for Your Own World, and hell, even Spirits Are Forever With You. And hell, we could even get more content after that, because we already know Ichigo has a son who's broken as fuck. We already know he's like, we could get even more. And knowing how Kubo is, not, sliding no shade at, Kishimoto, because Kishimoto's a GOAT. Especially with that new Minato manga. Like, hopefully Kubo does it better than what they did with Boruto. Because, man, Boruto, as far as the anime goes, man, is that trash, man. Man, is it trash. So, hopefully, if we do get a show around, Ichigo's son, we could be cooking with it. We could cook. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, we need an animated Bro, if we get Tokonada versus all the captains, plus some of the Quincy's, bro, oh my god. I'll be screaming, bro. Cause that like, reading it, I'm just imagining in my head how chaotic that fight is. when I was reading it, hell, when I was even reading it while I was playing through the game, because they have it in the game, bro, I was just imagining in my head how chaotic that fight must have gone, especially when Tokonada ends up pulling out Kyoga's Suigetsu, because the sword that he uses can basically copy any Zanpakuto's power that he's seen before. It just takes a lot of his life force to use it, and on top of that, the other drawback is it won't be as strong as the original users, depending on spiritual pressure. Like, I can just imagine the chaos that was going on when he pulled out Kyoga Suigetsu, bro. Oh my lord. Not to mention, Aura is literally, like, bro, Kubo, bro, Kubo be cooking. Like, I haven't seen an anime yet that comes close to the side cast to Bleach as far as female characters, bro. Kubo absolutely cooks. Not only do they look fucking fine as hell, but on top of that, they're strong and they got a lot of character development. Like, it's just peak all around. Now, not every single female character gets that much, you know, shine, obviously, as, like, main characters like Yorichi or Unohana or Orihime and everything, but they still get something. They at least get something. It's not like with, once again, not taking a shit on Kishimoto, it's not like what they did to 1010, and hell, even Hinata. Who else? Fuck. See, that's what I'm talking about, like, they barely gave any of the Naruto sidecast screen time, bro. They kind of say, yo, Naruto, Sasuke, OP, they get all of the screen time. Maybe we'll throw Sakura in there even once in a while. Granted, Kishimoto did admit that he's not the best at writing female characters, so it's not a shit on him, but, like, bro, Kubo just cooks with them, bro. He just cooks, like, absolutely. Like, man, if we get to see Aura come out live, bro, like, bro, there's just too many, bro. That's what I'm saying. There's, like, too many female characters in fucking Bleach to simp for, bro. Even some of the Rancor, bro, like Haribel. Like, come on. There's just too many. And let's not even talk about the official art that they be showing sometimes with Kubo out here getting them all dripped up. Like, they all got drip. How Bambietta just being on screen for, like, not even 5 minutes. Like, I think she has 5 minutes of screen time so far as I know of. Maybe less than that. 5 minutes or so of screen time in 1,000 Year Blood War. We got people simping for her left, right, and center, bro. Bro, and the thing that helps him, too, is because it's not just his art. It's just his art style. Not to mention, he's combining his art style with the fact when he does his fashion stuff, he wanted to be a fashion designer at one point. So his fashion sense combined to what he wanted with the manga and everything, it just makes it all so good. And some of the fits, like, I was watching a YouTube video, there's somebody rating Bleach fits. It's like some of the fits that they be having, not all of them are the best ones, but some of the fits, you could kind of replicate them in real life. Like, you could actually replicate that kind of shit. It's nuts. It'd just be expensive as hell, but you could still do it. Like, you could probably pull off some bootlegs, some, I don't know. But, like, the fits that you could see in fucking Bleach is nuts. Like, we're talking clothes that you could probably buy. They probably cost a freaking arm and a leg. Maybe some of them, not all of them, but, like, but they there. Oh, they there. Hell, and even the fits that they just have as, like, their battle clothes, like Rukia with the turban fit, and same with Byakuya, like, he got the whole turban thing going on in 1,000 Year Blood War. It's so freaking cold. And then Renji with the glasses, like, I don't know what it is about Renji, but he be rocking glasses every time, and he always look cold with them. He always be looking cold with glasses. That's your bro. I'm telling you, they went in. Especially with, like, bro. Bro, Ichigo's fit looks nice. Renji, Byakuya, and Rukia came in looking nuts. Hell, the Stern Ritter army outfits that they be having on like, those things alone look crazy. Hell, I would say the Stern Ritter fits go harder than the Soul Reaper fits, and that's a hard take, because I love the captain fits. Like, just their captain cloaks and everything, especially Byakuya's. The way Byakuya does it is just clean. Like, I love Toshiro, but the way Byakuya be wearing his captain cloak is just clean as hell. But the freaking Stern Ritter fits are something else. And then don't get me started on the Iran card. Like, they all got their own individual kind of thing. And, like, hell, even Orihime, when she was rocking, like, the white dress when she was trapped and shit, it still looked nice. I don't know. The whole thing is going to be crazy, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait. I think some of the big fights that I'm waiting for is Rukia versus Asnot. Renji about to go crazy, probably looking like in the next episode, and then Kenpachi versus Grimmy is gonna fucking go nuts. Kenpachi versus Grimmy is gonna go absolutely crazy. Cause we haven't really seen a lot out of Kenpachi. Like the stuff we have seen has been good. Like, Kenpachi in the beginning of 1,000 Year Blood War first arc packed up 3 Stern Raiders, then packed up Unohana, doing the training, unfortunately, like, ripped to Unohana for real. And then, what do you call it? Was it in this core? Actually, we haven't seen anything out of him yet, because he hasn't shown himself yet, or they haven't shown him. But when he does show up in this arc, which is what I'm believing is going to show up, it's going to go crazy. In fact, I think that this arc... Well, actually, no, I'm lying. I said when I was doing my video that this arc might end off with Kenpachi getting jumped by the Stern Ritter girls, and then Ichigo shows up and is like, hey, I'm gonna save you, and then they end the arc there. But since we're getting Ichibei versus Yuha at the end, I don't think that's how that's gonna go. Because I remember, Ichibei versus Yuha is after Ichigo actually already arrives. If I'm correct, but I might have to reread the manga. Shunsui versus Lily. Yeah, Lily Baro versus Shunsui is going to be nuts. Especially since Shunsui, we haven't seen his bankai, and bro, I know they're going to animate it. Because one thing that a lot of people have been complaining about, which I don't know why they're complaining, because the animation's been, like, it's been good, is that the animation quality is not as crazy as it was, like, with Yuha versus Ichigo in the first core, or, like, Yuha versus, or at least who we thought was Yuha, versus Yama. And it's like, bro, you do know we got, like, 10 plus fights in this core, right? It's like, bro, they're saving the best animation for last. They're not going to just off-rip throw out the best that they've got. So, like, people need to calm down. And even then, you could see with every episode, like, what is this, episode 4? No, episode 5 is like core 2 that we're about to get. Like, you could see every episode they're ramping up the animation. It's not like it's staying the same every single time. Like, you can tell. Like, the CGI that they did on Sajin's bankai looked nuts. The CGI was like, I know a lot of times people like complain about CGI, but the CGI on freaking Sajin, they did that perfectly. Like, I got no complaints, and I don't like CGI. It's kind of why I don't like Chainsaw Man that much, because they use a lot of CGI, but they just used just enough CGI in that fight with Bambietta and Sajin that it was like, okay, that's good. Like, they didn't overdo it. And Chainsaw Man's not a bad anime. In fact, I read the manga a little bit. I just didn't like how they went CGI, just full-blown CGI on it. Like, it throws me off. Like, I can see CGI being used here and there, like they did in that recent episode. Like, it wasn't all CGI; it was just here and there. But the whole thing is CGI, like what they did with Chainsaw Man. It's just like I can't get into it. It's just, it bugs me. Plus, studios these last years haven't been as consistent. That's definitely true. how Bleach and Boruto are literally the prime example of that. Like, Boruto's been going on for 7, 8 years plus as far as the anime, and the animation is completely inconsistent with them versus with Bleach, as it's not every episode is animated the same way, but at least it's consistent. Boruto, it's like you got one major fight where the animation will be consistent, like Naruto and Sasuke versus Momoshiki, or Naruto and Sasuke versus Jigen, round 1 and round 2. And then you got like maybe Boruto versus Kawaki and Code. That was animated pretty decently. But other than that, it's like every other episode felt like a filler episode. Like the animation just wasn't there. And even then, the Code versus Kawaki fight, as much as people hyped that up, it wasn't the best. Like, I still say, out of every fight in Boruto, Momoshiki versus Sasuke and Naruto, in my opinion, is still the best animated fight in Boruto. It's still the best animated fight in Boruto. Like, everything else, it comes close, but it's not as crazy as they went for that episode. Like, they put everything, like, the whole budget. I think they put the whole budget into that fight, man. They might end up part 2 when Ichigo stops Yuha from stabbing the Soul King. They might end it off there. Like, once again, they have Ichibei and Yuha fighting it out. I'm assuming that's going to be, like, the last fight that we're going to see right before Ichigo ends up at the Soul Palace. I think that's going to be the last fight that we're going to see. And then they're probably going to end it off somewhere. I don't know how they're going to end it off, but they're going to end it off somewhere. I thought from the trailer that they're going to end it off right after Ichigo got done saving Kenpachi, but as soon as we got news that they were actually going to do Ichibei versus Yuha, I don't know where they're going to end it off now. And considering what we're all getting, hell, I don't know what we're getting. Like, we're getting, like, what, 13, 14 episodes, 15? I think we're getting 15 episodes or something like this time. It's like, bro, I don't know what we're getting. Like, everything, we might get some more anime-only material in Core 3 and 4. Because there's one thing that I was a little bit worried about is how fast that they're going through this, but so far it's been paced pretty decently. And I'm wondering what new added content that we could possibly get from Core 3 and 4 just due to how fast we're going here. Because Ichibei versus Ichigo, Ichibei and Yuha don't fight in the manga for like a while. Using Twitch because YouTube has a delay. YouTube always has a delay. It is what it is. YouTube always got that delay. Also, I just realized my screen is a little bit off. Let me fix that. My screen's a little bit off. There we go. I don't know why it moved. So, who knows? I'm looking forward to seeing what Core 3 and 4 is going to have in store for us, because I think that Kubo's going to go deep. Like, these first 2 cores that we're getting for, like 1,000 Year Blood War, I feel like they're kind of, like, testing the grounds of what they can get away with and what they can do. I feel like Core 3 and 4, especially as the years go on, like, bro, I feel like Core 3 and 4, they're going to pull out, like, more crazy crap. I don't think we've seen the best that they can do yet. I think they're giving it to us in waves. That's what I think they're doing. And I don't know about you, but as far as Studio Pierrot is going, I think we're seeing some of their best animation yet. That we've seen in the last, like, 5 years or so. Like, we're seeing some of the best animation that they've done yet. It's not like Ufotable type animation. Don't get me wrong. Ufotable they don't got no budget. But it's like the best shit we've seen from them, at least so far. At least in the recent years. Like, it's gotta be the most best shit they put out. Consistently. Because with Boruto, it's like, yeah, they had good animation, but it wasn't consistent. Like, 1,000 Year Blood War, they're like, yo, this is it. Like, we're putting the budget towards this. And I did not mean to do that. But yeah, no, as far as Thousand Year Blood War has been going, I've been enjoying it. In fact, I would argue to say that Thousand Year Blood War, like the anime, is better than the manga. And usually the manga is better than the anime majority of the times, or at least it's equal to it. But I think I'd have to say that for Thousand Year Blood War, for Bleach, like, I think they've outdone themselves. I think they really outdone themselves so far. We haven't seen the best of what they could do yet. Have you got any extra stages? Actually, the first time I did this, we got an extra stage and we got a pretty decently big drop on some link slots, like on my second playthrough. Like on my second run, I got like a pretty decent drop. So I haven't seen anything recently, but as far as my like how many runs I've done, I've seen 2 so far. I've seen 2. It's been like a medium size and a small. I don't expect them to just be dropping them like crazy, but we'll get them eventually. We will get them eventually. And I got the soul tickets to spare. Soul tickets and the orbs. Because I still got a lot of characters I gotta resurrect. I still got some side story I gotta do. So, like, hey, we cooking. I went to the grocery store today. So I got me drinks. Or not alcohol like drinks, but like I got myself like sparkling water and shit. Got me snacks. So we're gonna be sitting here for a while. Also, for anybody in chat, like, have you guys seen the new Rurouni Kenshin reboot? Because it looks so good. And for anybody who hasn't gone into Rurouni Kenshin, bro, it's the best time to do it. Because the animation, it looks so good. And they're sticking to the manga. That's the best part. They're sticking to the manga based on what I've seen so far. Based on what I've seen so far, they are sticking to the manga with Rurouni Kenshin, and it is cooking. Never watched it? Bro, it's good. Like, it's so good. Like, you need to watch it. I watched it back in the day when I was a kid, but I don't remember a lot of it, which is why I'm doing a reaction kind of montage on my channel. Like, I think I've reacted to, like, episode 4, I think we're on right now. Episode 5 should have came out today. I'll probably end up doing that video after I do my stream tonight. So, there's that. But it looks so good. I think they're using the same studio that they used back in the day, too. But it still looks nice. Using the same studio, but the animation quality has gone up. I don't know what it is. Old 90s animation, like, it's not like... It ages so... It ages like fine wine. Like, it's so good. Even though, like, I like the flashy lights and everything like that, like, just 90s animation will never just get old for me. It will never get old. It looks nice. Alright, let's get this. Yeah, Rurouni Kenshin, like, bro. If you never watched it, you need to watch it, bro. That man... Kenshin is like one of the most goated swordsmen of all time. And the crazy part is he nerfs himself on purpose. Like, if I want to give a short description on him, he used to be a samurai who was like famous for like getting absolute bodies. Like, I'm talking like he was murking people left, right, and center. But now he's a Rurouni, so he's like a wandering samurai now. He doesn't really work for anybody. Kind of like chills at a dojo. You know, with some of the side casts. And, like, he basically vows to never kill again, but he's still a monster with the sword and everything like that. Like, he has this reverse grip sword where he doesn't have the sharp side, where he doesn't use the sharp side of it, but he's still like a monster. Like, it's nuts. Now, me personally, I don't remember all of what happened because I was a kid, obviously. And usually when I woke up in the middle of the night watching Adult Swim or Toonami, I was either Rurouni Kenshin, Bleach, Naruto, or... you know, freaking, what was it, Rurouni Kenshin, Bleach, Naruto, or Inuyasha that I woke up to, so I kind of have somewhat of a memory of what happened in that story, but not a deep memory, so I was like, you know what, they're doing a reboot, might as well do my reaction to it, why not? Because I don't remember everything, so... This is more like a refresher slash like new reaction for me. So I don't like, realistically, I don't remember anything other than the fact that Kenshin's a goat with the sword. That's all I really remember, is Kenshin is an absolute monster with it. I have to say top 5 swordsmen in anime, at least from what we've seen so far. Like, if we're talking anime characters, no powers, no nothing, just pure skill, Kenshin is just top 5. I'd say arguably the best. I say arguably because you got so many Bleach characters and shit who are monsters with a sword, like freaking Unohana and shit. Like, you got Unohana. Like, if there's characters I would have put in my ranking for top 5 as far as what we've seen so far, Byakuya, absolute monster. Unohana, absolute monster. Hell, even Tosho is kind of a monster with the sword, though we don't usually see him go with Senjutsu much because he uses his bankai a lot, but the times we do see him going with the sword, he pulls out some crazy shit. So, there's that. And then, from other anime, you got... And I say Kirito and not Kazuto because in the light novels... For anybody who doesn't know with SEO, the light novels, after Alicization, Kirito gets like 200 years worth of experience and he actually keeps it and brings it into the real world, not the virtual. So, like, he has like 200 years of experience with sword skills, so he's like up there too. And then there's also Saber from freaking Fate. Yama... Okay, so Yama, I would say, is a master in Zanjutsu. Like, technically all the Soul Reapers who are captains are masters in Zanjutsu, but, like, I feel like with Yama, he's a master at Zanjutsu, but he relies a lot on his power of his bankai. Or hell, even just his Shikai. Like, his Shikai alone is busted, let alone his bankai. So he's a master at Zanjutsu, but he's not going like Unohana crazy. Like Unohana literally had the whole nickname of like mastering 1,000 sword styles. Like, that's nuts. Like, when you got a nickname like that, like, even as powerful as freaking Yama was, like, I don't think Yama got that name. Unohana is nuts. Bro, I'm sorry, but when it comes to Boruto fans, I don't know how, bro. After all these years, it's been 8 years. And granted, defend your anime if you really enjoy it. I respect that. But after 8 years, and y'all still telling us to wait for a time skip as crappy as the animation is. Hell, Boruto right now, as far as the manga is concerned, I think right now, is on hiatus. It is on hiatus. And yet, we still got Boruto fans out here talking about how the time skip is about to be better than Bleach, Thousand Year Blood War, and Gear 5. And I will admit for this week, when Gear 5 comes out, I will say right now, it's gonna break the internet. Like, One Piece, as a fandom, like, they just have... Like, if we put the big 3 in ranking, it would be One Piece fans, as far as how many fans they got, One Piece, Naruto, and then Bleach, as far as the big 3. And when it comes to Gear 5, bro, they're gonna blow up the internet with that shit. Like, they're probably gonna shut down... It's like Dragon Ball fans. Like, everybody knows who Dragon Ball is. Like, everybody knows who Goku is, bro. Like, granted, not everybody knows who Luffy is, but like, I would say a great amount of the world knows who Luffy is, or just what Piece is in general. It's like Naruto, you know? Like, the headband and everything like that. Bleach is popular, but it's not... It's like a small version of popular. Like, it's there, but it's not like... How would I say it? It's not like it's not worldwide, but it's not like crazy. Versus, like, you got One Piece. Like, bro, you got people talking about Gear 5 being as iconic as the Super Saiyan transformation from freaking Dragon Ball, which is nuts. I will say that much, because that Super Saiyan transformation from Dragon Ball will never be overtaken. Hell, Super Saiyan, in my opinion, that transformation will last the test of time for years to come, bro. Like, way past when we're dead. So, they're a little bit wilding on that. I don't think Gear 5 is going to be that iconic, but it's going to be up there with, like, UI and shit. I'll say that much. It's going to be up there with UI. Like, with Ultra Instinct and everything, it's going to be up there. But, yeah. No, One Piece got a huge-ass fandom, bro. Really huge fandom. So, I won't be surprised when Gear 5 comes out. That's going to go nuts. There are some delusional fans in One Piece fandom, I will say that much. There are some delusional fans out there who think it will be better than Goku's transformation into Super Saiyan, and to that, hell nah. Hell to the fucking nah, I'm sorry. everybody knows who Goku is, and everybody knows what the Super Saiyan transformation is. Not everybody knows what Gear 5 is. Hell, some people don't even know what Gear 2 is. But, yeah. Bleach Soul Res in this game is having a video gameplay leak. I'll have to react to that if it is. I haven't seen anything yet. I haven't seen anything on Twitter, and I haven't seen anything on YouTube. So, when it does come out, I'll best believe I'm going to be reacting to it, especially with some big stuff. Because we're in some good hands with the people who are making the game. Though, I heard it's going to be a gacha game, so hopefully the gacha system isn't too bad. Because I heard with One Piece, the gacha system is pretty... The One Piece game made by the same studio, I heard that the gacha is pretty bad compared to Brave Souls. But we'll see. I really hope it's not. Because they're going to have PvP... It looks like they're going to have PvP in it. And everything. In fact, it looks like they're kind of enhancing what they did with the One Piece game and kind of putting it into Bleach. But we'll see. I have some high hopes for that Bleach Soul Res in this game. I was wishing it was not a mobile game, though. Like, we really, like, I don't know if they just don't got the funds for it or what. I mean, hopefully in the future with Bleach Styles, your Blood War coming back and everything like that, hopefully we get some funds for a you know, Ninja Storm kind of game, or maybe an MMORPG kind of thing for Bleach. There's a lot of things they can do with Bleach, because they got a lot of characters, a lot of different races, a lot of backstory. There's a lot that they can do with it. Like, they could kind of go like the Sword Art Online route, where they could do like an MMORPG kind of ish thing, or they could go like the Naruto route with like what Bandai's doing, where they have like the Storm games. Though I will say the Storm games, they're kind of getting repetitive. Like the newest Storm game that's supposed to come out for Naruto, like it's basically Storm 4 but with DLC. Because the only characters they're really adding are like some of the Boruto characters that got introduced just recently, like Kawaki, Mitsuki with Sage Mode, Sarada with like a new ultimate. They even gave Naruto and Sasuke some new ultimates, which is nice and all. But it's nothing new. It's like they could have just made a DLC and it would have changed anything. Like they really didn't add anything. But hey, we'll see how it does. I don't think it's gonna do that well. Like people are obviously gonna buy it because people are big fans of Boruto and everything like that. But I don't think it's gonna sell that well. Who knows? That's all I gotta say. Me personally, I'm not gonna buy it because I like Storm 4. Storm 4, I feel like it was the peak of the Naruto Storm franchise. Like everything was just tilted up to 100 with that game. I don't think it's gonna get any better than that. Even with the DLC and shit that they're adding, I just don't think it's gonna get any better than that. Now, Budokai Tenkaichi 4, on the other hand, with Dragon Ball, what they're coming out with, Budokai Tenkaichi 4, oh, best believe we're getting a copy of that. Like, I don't even play a lot of fighting games outside of Smash, but man, it's gonna be nuts. Suki Bankai has a video on YouTube. I'm gonna have to take a look at it. Gonna have to take a look at that. Bro, Budokai is about to go crazy, bro. And I haven't played a Dragon Ball game since... I forgot what game it was. It was like Raging Blast on the Xbox 360. I haven't played the Dragon Ball game since that point, man. It's... Bro, Tenkaichi is gonna go... Like, the fact that we got a Budokai Tenkaichi game after all this time, bro. Like, best believe that controllers are about to be broken. Like, we're about to have... We're about to have so much shit, bro. It's gonna go crazy. Like, I'm telling you right now, the PS5 controllers, the Xbox controllers, bro, everything about to be broken. Tried Kakarot recently. It's really good. I would have bought Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, but it's just it's a pretty decent single player game. I've seen the footage of it. It's pretty good, but it's just not my kind of thing. Like, I'm really into games that I can grind out. I'm into games I can grind out, which is why I like the Sword Art Online games a lot. Like, when the Sword Art, bro, the new Sword Art Online trailer for the game that's coming out in October looks crazy, and it looks like they've really learned from Alicization, so I'm buying that game. I'm getting the deluxe edition. I'm getting all the DLC. It's gonna go crazy. And we're getting War of Underworld. It's gonna be nuts. Like, I really needed a console game to grind, and Sword Art Online has just been it for me. In fact, I started this channel... Outside of Bleach, I started this channel on SAO because I had so many games. I had Fatal Bullet that I played. I had freaking, you know, Hollow Realization that I ended up playing. Hell, I used to do live streams damn near every day, farming for certain, like, swords, artifacts, every day in Sword Art Online Alicization Licorice when it came out, bro. What SAO game I recommend the most? So, it really depends. Have you even played any of them yet? Because my answer is going to depend on that. Like, are you used to any of the games yet? Because if you're not used to any of the games, I would say Fatal Bullet. Like, Fatal Bullet would be the best game you could get into. Even though it's an older game, it came out in 2016. It's still a pretty good game. Nope, yeah. If you've never played an SAO game, I would say Fatal Bullet. Fatal Bullet's a really good game to try out. It's on the Switch, it's on the Xbox, it's on the, you know, it's on the Switch, Xbox, PC, what else? PS5, it's on everything. That game, when it first came out, I wasn't there at the hypest moments of it. Like, I kind of, when I started playing it, I didn't know it was out at one point because I didn't have an Xbox. I was in high school. But when I got that game, I was looking at all the stuff you could do, bro. The customization, everything. It was crazy, bro. It was so good. And I was at least able to catch the tail end of it before it kind of just peaked out a little bit with the multiplayer, where it was like, yo, it was crazy. I met most of my friends off of that game. Like, it was so good. It still is a good game. In fact, that game was so good, and I don't do this often. Fatal Bullet was so good for SAO that I bought it on my Xbox and I bought it on my Switch. That's how good it was. And the main thing that I liked about that game, other than the customization, was the fact that it was like free roam for the most part. Like, it was free roam. You could go anywhere, do anything. Like, the sword skills you could go to were crazy. The customization you could do was crazy. Hell, even the upgrade system was pretty good. Like, there's so many guides on how to upgrade your weapons on that game on YouTube. It's crazy. And it's so simple. It's so simple to do. Hell, there's even, like, as far as the main story goes, like, a lot of people complained about the fact that you had to play as Kirito, even though it was like Kirito's story, but that game kind of did it perfectly. The way that Fatal Bullet did it is they have you have your own character, your own story and everything like that, but they also incorporate what Kirito did during that point in time to where it's like unique. And you get to customize your own character, you get to customize the side character that you get to go with you. Hell, you even get to customize some of the main characters because they have this like affinity thing that you could do. So if you get an affinity with a certain amount of characters, you like get to dress them up and everything like that. It was pretty nice, bro. It was pretty nice. And hell, even during this time and age, if you go on the Fatal Bullet servers, depending on which system you play on, Nintendo Switch, Xbox, or a PC, those servers are still pretty active. You'll find people on there for the co-op mode. It's pretty good. In fact, the only negative I would say about that game is the fact that they didn't have like the open world co-op like they did in Alicization. Because in Alicization Licorice, oh, it got even better with the co-op, because what you could do in the co-op mode is basically like unlike being like kind of like a room, like a little bit of like a lobby room before you start it, you actually got to run around with people in the open world, and it was nuts. Join this guild, Yorichi OF. I don't have any words. That's crazy. Do you carry? I mean, everybody carries in here, bro. Like, the co-op quest isn't hard. It really isn't. So if you want to join in, go ahead, Team 15. Like, we all carry up in here. In fact, usually, we've been getting a lot of fast runs done here. So if you want to join in, I usually wait a couple seconds, lobby codes up in here, so that people who are in the chat kind of get to join, but man, there's a lot of stuff I could say about the SL games, because overall, even though they're not the best games in the world, they're still really fun games that I like to grind even to this day. And when that new one comes out in October, not only does it look visually good, but man, it's going to be, like, the grind is going to be nuts. The grind is going to be nuts. Hell, you might end up seeing me do Bleach. I might have to make a schedule, bro. I'm not going to lie, depending on what games we get during that time too, because you already know October and everything. It's gonna be like Christmas time, so everybody and their mama is about to be coming out with big ass games. So like, you might have to see me make a schedule of like what games I stream on what days, or I might stream twice during the day, because I still grind Unite. So I have Pokemon Unite that I grind, I have this game that I grind, Honkai Star Rail is cooking up some heat. Hell, we're about to get Fontaine and Genshin. So I'm about to do a live stream when that comes out. I'm gonna be doing the story because I'm really interested in Genshin's story. In fact, that's the one thing keeping me around with that game. It's the story and the characters. So there's that. So yeah, I might have to have a grind schedule, bro. I'm telling you. I might have to have a grind schedule, bro. Because I remember with Sword Art Online, bro, I used to stay up. Bro, I'm talking like I did 24-hour streams, bro. Because the weapons in that game that you had to grind for, oh my god, it took time. It took time, bro. I used to do 24-hour streams. Because the one thing that Sword Art Online did with their recent game was they had it to where you can grind weapons, gear, and all that stuff, but they made it too grindy. Like, they made it a little bit too crazy. Like, where, like, the drops were kind of there and in between. Like, I don't know how many times I grinded that dungeon with my friends where we was trying to get, like, this gold weapon. I forgot what it was. It was like a golden sword that recently came out. It's not the best sword in the game now, but it's still pretty high up in the rankings. And, bro, everybody and their mama was grinding the fuck out of that dungeon, bro. I was sitting there on the computer 24 hours, had my music just blasting. I was going in. I was going in, bro. But I was doing 24-hour streams back in those days. It was crazy. I'm talking about, like, I was grinding the game to the point where I would fall asleep. Not on stream, thank God, but I was grinding that. I was grinding like nuts. Like, if I wasn't playing the game on stream, I was playing it all day, all night. I would fall asleep, wake up, my friends would be playing. I'd be like, yo, get me in. Get me in. Like, Sword Art Online is just a fun-ass game to grind, especially with the customization and everything like that, man. It's so good. The amount of builds you can do, nuts. And once again, I think they've learned from Alicization, so hopefully, with all the stuff that they're adding, it's gonna be nuts, bro. It's gonna be nuts. Compared to what they did in Alicization, we're about to get so much better. It's gonna be so much better. I feel like Alicization, when they came out with it, even though it's a pretty decent game, it was kind of like the test. And then now with the, Alicization Last Recollection that they're coming out with? Bro, this game is about to be cooking. But I feel like they've learned a lot from their last game, so hopefully they cook. Hopefully they learn from their experience with the first game, because, man, based on what we've seen so far, it looks like they're cooking. It looks like they're cooking up some heat. And it comes out in October. I already pre-registered the game. I'm just waiting for Budokai Tenkaichi 4. And once again, I'm going to have a grind schedule, bro, because there's going to be too many games. I already got too many games, and we're really thinking about it. Because outside of Bleach Brave Souls, I got Epic 7 we grinding. I got Bleach Brave Souls that I'm grinding. I got Dokkan, because I'm trying to, like, I've been playing a lot of, you know, Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. And I'm a free-to-play player, so we're cooking with that. So there's Dokkan, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin. Like, I grind 5 games every single day. The only reason it doesn't kill me is because it doesn't take long to do what I need to do and then hop off. In fact, if there's any time, out of all the games I just spoke of, if there's any games that I play the most, it'd be this one and maybe Honkai Star Rail a little bit more, and then maybe even Dokkan. Though with Dokkan and Epic 7, I can just leave those on auto and then just grind everything else out because they have auto features, so I can just leave there. So there's that. And also, we just hit a jackpot. For these guys who are looking at our screen, we just hit a jackpot. So there you go. That's our first one right there. But yeah, no, you should have been there back in the days when I was streaming Sword Art Online every single day, bro. I was cooking. I was doing the DLC. I was like 24-hour streams, everything. It was some good times. Those times were when I met most of my friends that I know now. Those were the days that I met most of my friends that I know now who are either on YouTube or on Twitch. It was those days when I was out there grinding for real. The 24-hour streams and everything, bro. It was nuts. I can't do 24-hour streams now because, man, it would kill me if I tried. And I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule, but if I ever do, it's probably going to be to a game like either Sword Art Online where there's no stamina requirements, because I could probably do a 24-hour stream of Bleach Brave Souls, but either A, I'd get bored of just grinding, or B, I'll just run out of soul tickets versus a game like Sword Art Online where I can grind that game endlessly. There's no stamina bar. I can just push the button, go in there, defeat the monster over and over and over again until I get what I want, make builds, all sorts of crazy stuff I can do in that game. Hell, imagine if Sword Art Online didn't have the soul tickets as their limiter to kind of how much you can grind in this game, bro. People would be up on this game probably all night long, probably grinding this event right here. Imagine that. Imagine, you didn't need soul tickets in order to play this game, bro. You just play it. And people be up all night grinding this for them. Freaking... People be up all night grinding this here event. 24 hours trying to hit these jackpots, bro. People would have resources to last them 2 years if that was a possible thing. Because I could probably grind this game for 24 hours, but once again, I would probably get bored and I'd run out of soul tickets way beforehand. That'd be my problem. What's up, Savage Huff? How's it going? Alright, let's get it. Just talking about some anime, some games that I'm pretty excited for at the moment. How's your day going? Oh, for those of you guys on YouTube, by the way, make sure to like the video, because if it does well, like, we get enough likes on the video that we could get to show this for other people, you know, on YouTube and everything like that, and then we could have more conversations like this. Because believe it or not, I like to actually talk to people when I'm streaming. Like, I usually don't like to just sit here just doing grinding. It's better when I'm talking to people. As far as the self-promote, it's like, I don't like self-promoting a lot, but hey, I gotta throw it in there every once in a while. Oh, what anime? So we've been talking about a little bit of Bleach, some Sword Art Online. We're also talking about all the new games that we're supposed to be getting. So like Budokai Tenkaichi 4 for Dragon Ball, Sword Art Online, Last Recollection, which is coming out in October. All the stuff I used to do when I used to grind that game for like 24 hours a day. Because that game was just crazy. You know, and then of course Bleach, Thousand Year Blood War's been cooking every single week. So you already know how crazy that's been going. But yeah, no. We're chilling. Also, Rurouni Kenshin got a reboot, so there's also that. Rurouni Kenshin got its reboot, is cooking, so we also got that as well. Bro, the old anime will never, like, I'm telling you, even with the reboots, they still cook. Like, I'm on episode 4 of Rurouni Kenshin right now, and like, if you see on my YouTube channel, I've been doing reactions, and it's cooking. Like, they're staying loyal to the manga based off what I remember. I don't remember a lot, which is why I'm reacting to it in the first place. Plus, I wanted to see what the reboot was looking like. But it looks like they're staying loyal to the manga, and it looks good. Can you join? Yeah, no, most definitely. There's like, when it comes to these lobbies, what I usually do is I let it sit here before I change it to public. I let it sit here before I change it to public so that people in my chat can join in first. But yeah, no. Like, Bleach is cooking. One Piece is cooking, because Gear 5 is about to come out. Rurouni Kenshin got its reboot, so it's cooking up some freaking heat right now. You got also some of the newer anime doing good, so you got, like, what was it, Jujutsu Kaisen, which is doing pretty alright right now. How the new Naruto manga came out, or the one-shot manga from Minato, technically, came out, and it was doing good, so Kishimoto back at it again in the studio, cooking up heat. I'm gonna buy that Minato manga too. When they released that Minato manga, that one shot they came out with recently, I'm buying it. Cause, oh my lord, Minato is a freaking goat. Minato is a freaking goat, and nobody, especially after that manga dropped, after what I got done reading, Minato is undisputed the best Hokage outside of maybe Naruto and the first. Undisputedly the best Hokage. I don't care. And Kishimoto, honestly, he needs to get back to his roots for real. Like, he needs to start coming out with more manga for Naruto. Like, I'm talking, like, he needs to start making some shit talking about, like, the Uzumaki clan, what happened with them. Like, we need to start going back into some lore stuff that wasn't really patched up in the original Naruto manga. Because if he was to do that, best believe it. Best believe it. Kishimoto was to go up in there and start cooking again with Naruto. People would start watching that. People would watch that over Boruto any day of the week. Trust me. People would watch that any day of the week over Boruto, bro. Like, imagine Kishimoto comes out with a manga, or even an anime, like, a good 12 episodes, or a good 24 episodes of, like, the Hidden States, the Warring States period. Back in the day when, like, all the clans were kind of separated, there was no really villages. Like, give us, like, a whole backstory on on Madara and Hashirama. Bro, we would eat that up. We would eat that up, bro. We would eat that up so quick. Or he'll give us, like, good 12, 24 episodes of Naruto as a Jonin and his shit that he was doing. We would eat that up, bro. We would eat that up. Like, they have the keys. They have the keys, bro. They just ain't doing it. Also, we got a jackpot there, but it doesn't look like we got a big one. Like, Kishimoto needs to get back to his roots, because Boruto is kind of folding right now. I'm not gonna lie. Boruto is folding. The fact that we got Boruto fans out here telling us to wait until the time skip, still, after 8 years of straight filler, and maybe only a couple of good, decent episodes, which all had Naruto and Sasuke in it, outside maybe the one episode with Kawaki and Boruto and Code, which, even then, wasn't their best that they could have done. Like, they really kind of fumbled the bag on that. Hold on, did I accidentally... Hold on, let me close the room. Because I accidentally clicked public before you guys could get in. Let me close that. Let me close that real quick. Let me let y'all join in here. But yeah, now Kishimoto needs to get back in the studio. Because I don't think Kishimoto is the one writing Boruto anyways. Which is kind of why we don't recognize what's going on in there. I think he has some portion of what is going on in there, but it's not like full thing going on. Because, especially manga, like you compare the Boruto manga, I don't think he's writing it, versus the one shot that Kishimoto just wrote for Minato. Bruh, it's night and day. It is night and day, bruh. Kushina got a new fit, Minato got a new fit. Freaking, you got Minato out here, if you haven't seen the new manga yet, Minato's out here taking on the Nine Tails with a basic ass Rasengan, bro. And clashing that shit. Granted, Kushina's helping, but on top of that, the chains that she's using, the Enimante chains, they are weaker than the version that Naruto had helping him. Because at that point, Kushina was older, and with the Uzumaki clan, the older you get, the stronger your chains get and everything like that. So you got Minato absolutely being a fucking goat out here. Freaking taking on Tail Beast like it's nothing. Like, it's nuts. Before I joined your stream, I got a good lot of pots, even rainbow ones. Ooh, nice. Got rainbow ones as well. Not bad. I haven't gotten the rainbow ones yet, but I've gotten so far at least 2 good jackpots. We'll get there. Trust me. We will get there. We will get there. Alright, I'm gonna put it at public now. I guess everybody's already joined. But yeah, no. Kishimoto is to get back in the studio and start going back to his old roots with Naruto. We would eat it up. We would eat it up. That's what he needs to do, because right now Boruto ain't cutting it. Even with the time skip, I don't see it going crazy. And not as crazy as they're trying to make it out to be. People out here trying to make the Boruto time skip when they're older and everything feel like Shippuden when it came out. Or not even like Shippuden, like talking like some One Piece or Bleach comeback time shit. It's like, it's not all of that. It's not gonna be all that. It's gonna be a little bit hype. Don't get me wrong, it's gonna be a little bit hype for some people who like Boruto, but oh my lord. It's not gonna be anywhere near as hype as like MUI Goku, or like when Bleach just got announced that it was coming back, or Gear 5. It's not gonna be that kind of hype. This is your 6th run. And people be trying to tell us that we're like garbage for shitting on Boruto. Like, it's like, bro, if we don't shit on it, then they're just gonna keep making anime like that. We don't want that. Like, I don't know what it is, but when it comes to criticism, it's like people don't like it. And like, there's a difference too between criticism and just shitting on it because you just don't like the franchise or something. Like, there's a complete difference. Like, there's some people that would just shit on Bleach, for instance, just to shit on it. We're not shitting on Boruto just to shit on it. Like, it's just that bad. Like, trust me, when Boruto first came out, I thought it was going to be heat just based on the first episode. Like, I thought it was going to be smacking. But then after a couple of episodes, it went from me watching it every single week to me just watching it like every couple of days to me just stopping watching it every single day. Like, I didn't even watch it. I only watched it when Naruto and Sasuke came on screen at one point. So it's not like I never did watch it. I started watching it every week, and I just was waiting to see what they were going to do with the animation, with the build-up, and just nothing happened. Their best episode, in my opinion, to this day, is still Naruto and Sasuke versus Momoshiki. That is their best episode they have ever dropped in that show. And maybe Naruto versus Ishiki with the Byron mode, because Kurama died. That might have been it. But other than that, like, they have a couple of consistent episodes and then they just drop the ball. Like, the animation just goes to crap. I don't know why, but hey, it is what it is. They can never, that's what I'm saying, like, they can never change the big three. The big three will always be Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece, bro. We will always carry. Like, and the prime example of that is Bleach, bro. The literal prime example of that is Bleach. All it took was Bleach announcing that they were going to be back with 1,000 Year Blood War, and here we are. Like, nothing happened. Like, nothing happened, bro. Like, to this day, Bleach has got to have the best comeback. As far as anime is concerned, the best comeback I've ever seen in anime. The best. And don't get me wrong. When it comes to the big three, at least for me, my childhood was mostly, if you talk about big three in general, Naruto and Bleach. I didn't really watch a lot of One Piece. In fact, I mostly read One Piece through the manga or through Shonen Jump. So those weren't, like, One Piece wasn't really big for me, which is understandable. Like, not everybody's gonna like everything. But, bro, when I tell you that when Bleach came out, the comeback was nuts. The comeback was nuts, bro. Like, it was, like, to this day, like, I could go on Twitter right now. We'd be trending for something. My name is Yoshikage Kira. Nice. Like, Bleach's comeback was just ridiculous. And they made sure, Kubo made sure, too, with Core 1 alone. He made sure that nobody was forgetting that, bro. Just with Yuha versus Ichigo and, like, Kenpachi versus Unohana, or, hell, Yuha versus freaking Yama alone, those three fights alone solidified themselves as some of the best fights in anime just with the Bleach coming back in maybe a couple of freaking weeks. Just like that. And the best part about it is it's going to get even better with just the arc that we got right now. It's going to get even better. Because you think the animation we're getting right now is good. Oh, we haven't gotten started yet. We got like 10 plus fights in this core alone. It's about to get crazy up in here. it's about to get crazy up in here, especially when we get like stuff like Byakuya's bankai getting an upgrade, Toshiro getting his adult form, Rukia's fight that we're probably gonna be getting in this core, Renji's true bankai that he's gonna show off most likely in the next episode that we're getting. Like, it's about to go nuts out here. And hell, the fact that we even, once again, the fact that we got Shinji's bankai in the 1,000-Year Blood War when we wasn't supposed to, like, for anybody who's only watching anime, we weren't supposed to get Shinji's bankai. We was not supposed to get that. Shinji's bankai was not supposed to be revealed until See For Your Own World, which is a light novel of Bleach, which is after 1,000-Year Blood War. But we got it anyway, because Kubo's a freaking goat. Also, we got a jackpot there. It was a bunch of red. It was a bunch of red and medium pots, but I'll still take it. I played Blade Souls when it released, though. Nice. Oh, okay, so you're really new. You're really new. One Piece is a good back in the day. I only watched Bleach and Naruto to start watching it 3 years back, but now I'm hooked on it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I finished Naruto when I was in high school. 2016, 2017 is when I finished it. Like, I was watching every episode with the war arc, even though the filler... Like, their worst mistake during that war arc, it could have been the best war arc ever. Their mistake with the war arc in Naruto was putting all that filler in. That was the worst mistake they could have ever made. that threw me off because I didn't know what was going on, but until I realized it was all filler. And back in the day, we had to watch Naruto either on Crunchyroll with ads or on YouTube with ads to figure out what was going on. So we was in the struggle zone back then. We was in the struggle zone back then, bro. Like, these new gen anime fans don't understand the struggle we had to go through to watch all these episodes. It's either we had to read it through Shonen Jump, we had to read it through the manga, or we had to go on YouTube in 240p to watch it, or Crunchyroll with like 2,000 ads. It was nuts. Hey, Shinobi, how you do, all fellow anime enjoyers? We're all doing good right now. We're just talking about the old days. Talking about the old days. I'm being dead ass. Bro, hell, AMVs literally carried back then. Freaking AMVs back in the day. That's how I used to watch most of my anime. Even though I didn't know what was going on. Well, I knew what was going on because of the subtitles. But I had to watch AMVs sometimes to catch up on some of these episodes, bro. It was nuts. Bro, it was like the segregation times. As far as watching anime was going, bro, it was Struggleville out there. Like, you were out here having to watch anime in 240p on YouTube or having to go on Crunchyroll and watch through like 10 million ads. Or you had to go and pirate it on like sites like Kiss Anime or GoGo Anime. Like, you had to do so much crap just to watch episodes to keep up or anything like that. The struggle was nuts. Like, back in like 2012 to 2016, it was nuts back then. Hell, even with like older shows, like not even just like anime, like Beyblade, bro, I remember I was watching that shit in 240p to catch up on some of the newer Beyblade episodes or Bakugan episodes, bro. I was watching that shit in 240p. Pirating was dangerous, bro. Pirating was dangerous back then, but at the same time, I don't know. We figured it out. It was easier to get viruses, but we figured it out. We figured it out somehow. We figured it out somehow, bro. I don't know how we figured it out, but we figured it out. 20 ads a video or so. I'm telling you, bro, the ads were... We had to find out how to get ad blockers and shit. Copyright is a thing too, so it's like you have to watch those YouTube videos where they have like a full screen with like an overlay, and they have like the small part of the screen with the actual episode on it. Hell, people still kind of do that these days, because copyright is even worse now on YouTube than it was back then. Now people be getting 4K movies, or that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know how they be doing that. You can't upload shit on YouTube without getting copyrighted. Like, Like, and you got those people out there uploading whole ass movies and shit. Hell, I could watch the whole Sword Art Online movie right now. Like the newest one that came out recently. I think I can still watch the whole thing on YouTube right now. I might be able to. I don't know if they took it down or not. Hell, there was a point in time where the whole Hot Wheels World Race and Accelerators movies, like all of them, were on YouTube. They got taken down recently. I can't find them anymore. But the old Hot Wheels movies, you could find those shits on YouTube and watch all of them. Hell, I got one downloaded on my computer right now, and I could watch the whole damn thing. And that movie was back in 2004. I think 2004 or 2005. I don't even know how people found that shit. Yeah, no, all Bakugan's upload, bro. Bakugan and Beyblade, you could watch the whole thing on YouTube. Every season, every single season of Bakugan and Bakugan, Yu-Gi-Oh, Beyblade, you could watch every season on YouTube right now. Nah, some sites do still have that problem. Like, I know damn well right now, I could go onto a website right now, some random ass website, and watch all of the Fast and Furious and all the Transformers movies. Right now. I know I could do it. Now, old is definitely the best. It's literally what shaped us. Hell, if it wasn't for the big three, hell, if it wasn't for Dragon Ball and the big three, anime wouldn't be as popular in America as it is now, bro. Like, people be trying to disrespect the big three sometimes, and I'm like, bro, without the big three, y'all would not be having Jujutsu Kaisen, y'all would not have Black Clover, y'all would not have One Punch Man, bro. You wouldn't have half the isekai you got now without Sword Art Online, while people out here trashing them. Without Sword Art Online, a lot of y'all wouldn't even have the isekai that you got right now. Same with freaking, what is it? What would they call that genre? It's the one with the robots. It's like mechas or something, like Gundams. Without Gundams, you all didn't have half the robot shit you got now. Like, come on now, put respect on it. Why would you watch Fast and Furious though? That movie's mid. Okay, if you're talking about after Fast 5, yes. Fast 5 is where they should have ended it. But if you're talking about before that, you're wildin'. Dragon Ball, then Naruto, then Bleach, and then Fairy Tail. For me, it was like a combination of all four. Gundam is definitely goated. I couldn't get into it at first, but after watching my first couple of Gundam anime, bro, I was like, yo, this shit is hit. This shit is heat. Now, if it wasn't for all those older anime, though, literally, like, we wouldn't have anime the way it is right now. I'm just saying it now. You wouldn't have it. By the way, there's a new Fairy Tail that's coming. Oh yeah, now I heard about that. Fairy Tail is coming back. I think it's the 100-year quest that they're coming out with in 2024. It's gonna be heat. People be sleeping on Fairy Tail, but like Fairy Tail was actually keeping up with the big three at that point in time. Like Fairy Tail back in the day was actually keeping up with the big three. People don't talk about that though. Like people be trying to shit on Fairy Tail, talk about the power of friendship and all that shit, but Fairy Tail was actually keeping up with the big three, specifically Bleach and Naruto. It was keeping up with those two. Back in the day. It was like right there. Alright. I have no clue who the hell this is, but alright. Now, don't be sleeping on Fairy Tail. Like, people like to sleep on Fairy Tail. It's like, right, y'all crazy. Like, y'all actually grew up with it like we did. Y'all know Fairy Tail is just as goated as the big three. Just as goated. Even though they didn't make the title, they are just as goated. And even then, the big three, literally, and I'm being serious on this, the big three would not be a thing without Dragon Ball. Both Oda and Kishimoto took inspiration from Dragon Ball, which is why we got the kind of characters that we got. Hell, Naruto's whole fit is based off of freaking Goku's original fit. Right? So you got that. And Oda and freaking... Oda is literally best friends with the creator of Dragon Ball and with the creator of Naruto. And then you got Bleach. which Kubo almost gave up on completing it because it didn't make it the first time, but the creator of Dragon Ball, Toriyama, literally told him to keep going. He literally, like, Toriyama literally is the reason why Bleach exists right now. Like, dead ass. Like, if it wasn't for Dragon Ball, who is literally the father of the Big Three, we would not have what we got right now. Dead ass. And then let's not even talk about as far as One Piece and Dragon Ball and One Piece and Naruto are concerned. Some of the transformations are literally inspired from Dragon Ball. And nobody's gonna tell me otherwise, bro. I've seen it. I think Bleach is the only one where some of the transformations didn't come from Dragon Ball, but you can see there is some influence. Literally, Luffy and Naruto and Goku kind of share the same archetype. Like the goofy kind of carefree thing. I think Kubo's the only one who kind of went off the unbeaten path, where Ichigo's more serious, and like I feel like Bleach was more geared towards adults and like teenagers versus Naruto and One Piece and Dragon Ball, which were geared more towards kids. Like they have their serious moments, but they're more like carefree and just outgoing and all that. Like more in their face with the goals that they want to achieve versus like One Piece is like a little bit more different, which is also why I can understand a little bit why people didn't get into Bleach as kids as much as Naruto and One Piece, or hell even Dragon Ball, is because Bleach was geared towards a different audience. But yeah, nah. We'll be out here trying to disrespect the Big Three and even Dragon Ball. It's like, bro, without those anime, bro, I'm sorry. But y'all, like, especially with, like, if we're talking about Bleach specifically, without Bleach, y'all ain't gonna have Jujutsu Kaisen. You're not gonna have Black Clover, even though Naruto has some influence on that, too. And you're sure as hell not gonna have Demon Slayer. Because Demon Slayer not only took roots from Bleach, which the author literally admitted, but it also took some roots from Yu Yu Hakusho, which is nuts. Because you know how old Yu Yu Hakusho is? Bro, that anime is so old, and yet it's still, like, relevant in this day and age. Y'all don't know about Journey to the West, then? That's an OG. Journey to the West, I'm pretty sure was... if I'm correct, Journey to the West was, like, the inspiration behind original Dragon Ball, if I'm correct. Like, the OG Dragon Ball, I'm pretty sure Journey to the West is, like, inspiration behind that. Toriko is a good anime too, and Cowboy Bebop to this day, bruh. Cowboy Bebop is freaking nuts. Cowboy Bebop was nuts back in the day. Holy crap. Or hell, Afro Samurai too. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't think Afro Samurai. Well, I guess it counts as an anime. Afro Samurai. What is it? Afro Samurai, Inuyasha. Oh, Shaman King too. Shaman King was coded as hell. Freaking what else? Bobobo, if I'm correct, was pretty big at that point in time too. Yu-Gi-Oh, obviously. Pokemon, though we didn't know at that point it was an anime. Sailor Moon obviously was pretty big and still is big to this day. Frick, what else? Nobody's gonna tell me that Boondocks wasn't based off of a lot of different anime, especially the fight scenes. You're not telling me that shit wasn't based on Naruto. There's a whole fight scene that literally looks like in Boondocks. It's literally frame for frame Orochimaru versus young Sasuke in the Forest of Death. And nobody's gonna tell me otherwise. Frame for freaking frame. I forgot which episode it was, but I'm pretty sure it was like when Riley and Huey were fighting those two old people. It was like Stink Meters, like minions or some shit. Frame for frame, bro. I'm telling you. It had to been season 1. It had to be like damn near the end of season 1 of Boondocks too. And hell, now we're talking about one of my favorite episodes of Boondocks was when they were doing that kickball contest against those Chinese people or something like that. I forgot what their team was called. And then when Riley just finally, like, because they didn't know Riley could speak Chinese, right? And they were kind of like messing with him. And as soon as they figured out he could speak Chinese, and he started getting serious, bro. It was a wrap, bro. That whole fight, that whole kickball tournament turned into like some airbender type shit, bro. It was crazy. Like, I never seen a kickball tournament turn that intense in my life until I saw that episode. And hell, now that, since we're talking about sports, bro, you got, as far as older ones go, I'm pretty sure you got Prince of Tennis, which was goated. You have Kuroko no Basket, fucking Slam Dunk, which was hard as hell. And then some of the new ones, like you got Blue Lock, which was crazy, and you got fucking Haikyuu. I need a dolly. You know what I need, bro? I need a not volleyball. I need a dodgeball freaking sports anime, bro. Imagine anime, but with dodgeball. Oh my god, you know how hard that could go. Do you know how hard dodgeball would go in an anime, bro? And there is, like, if you don't know, there is a dodgeball sport. There's a sport for dodgeball. Like, you can win money from that. Oh, my lord. Like, and especially with today's animation, bro, you know they would make that look crazy. You know they would make that look crazy. Like, imagine a dodgeball anime with, like, ufotable animation, bro. Or like the Mappa animation, bro. Like they get their whole studio to animate that, bro. Imagine. That would go nuts. Hey, KKGG, how's it going? Out here grinding some co-op, talking about some anime. How you doing? Nah, I need a dodgeball anime, bro. Because Blue Lock, bro. At first I thought Blue Lock was going to be a little bit too much generic. But after watching Blue Lock, bro, like, gotta be up there with Kuroko no Basket, gotta be. Inazuma 11 too, yep. Inazuma 11 was nuts. Nah, nobody's gonna tell me back the early 2000s to like 2000, maybe like 16, wasn't like just peak childhood. Just absolutely peak childhood. As far as anime growing up. Like, watching it back in the day before it was popular, it just has some sort of feeling, bro. Because especially with anime not being popular during that time, it was like you knew you found something special that nobody else knew about. Until just, of course, recently in 2019 when Demon Slayer went crazy. But back in the day, like, when you found anime and you enjoyed that shit, bro, you just knew you found something good, bro. Also, we just got another jackpot. We got link slots for days. Hey, what's up, YOLO? How's it going? Talk about some anime here, bro. Talk about the old days. Reminiscing over the old anime that we used to watch before we got the new gen stuff. And I'm telling you, early 2000s, like, bro, anime was cooking. It was absolutely cooking. Watching anime, I love it. I'm telling you, I was like, bro, Adult Swim. We'd stay up all night after watching Cartoon Network. You know, you had Teen Titans and all that. You had fucking Samurai Jack. And as soon as Adult Swim and Toonami went on, bro, it was Naruto and Yuasha. You had freaking Bleach. It was all peak from there, bro. It was all peak from there. How back in the day, like, it'd be like the cartoons you would watch, Bakugan, Beyblade. Hell, there was the Bionicle movies. Bionicle carried Lego back in the day. Can we talk about that? Bionicle absolutely carried Lego back then. Besides Star Wars, Bionicle absolutely carried Lego. It was Lego Indiana Jones, Lego Star Wars, and then you had Bionicle, who absolutely carried Lego on its back for the longest time. You watched it on MTV? I remember MTV, but I wasn't that old when it came out. Like when I was watching it, I was like 5, 6, and it was on Cartoon Network, and then I just stay up late, and that's basically how I ended up finding it. That, and actually, no, it wasn't even just that. My grandmother, she used to buy the Ghibli films. My first anime, technically, if we're being realistic, it was a Ghibli film. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Spirited Away. It was Kiki's Delivery Service. I didn't know it was an anime, obviously. I thought it was just an older movie. But technically, my first anime had him in like one of those older Ghibli films. It had him in Kiki's Delivery Service. And I remember watching that movie over and over again. Like, I have a real good memory of that movie. I didn't watch Spirited Away until I took my Japanese class in high school. And that's when I ended up watching Spirited Away. And then in college, when I was going to my community college, I remember there was a Japanese club, and I watched some other Ghibli films, or Ghibli films. But yeah. Ponyo was my first movie. I don't know that. I'm not that old. I'm not that old, my dude. I don't know what that movie is. Speaking of movies, I have every single... I don't know where I put them. I can't see them. They're on my shelf somewhere. I have every single old Pokemon movie. Every single one. I'm talking about... I have the first Mewtwo movie. I got the second Mewtwo movie. I got the Entei movie. I got the Celebi one. The Latios and Latios one. Jirachi. I got all those old movies in cassettes sitting on my desk right now. And let me tell you right now, specifically, the Mew movie, was it? No. Not the Mew one. It was the Entei one. Charizard versus Entei had to have been one of the most hard Pokemon fights I'd ever watched as a kid. Outside the Mewtwo movie, bro. It was from the same makers as Spirited Away, though. Digimon was fun, too. I didn't even know what Digimon was. I thought it was like an off-brand of Pokemon for the longest time. It was a good thing, though. Like, I remember my first one. It had to been the second season where they had Flamedramon. I still remember him. It had to been the second season where they introduced him and Kai. But that's all I do remember. I don't remember anything else from it, though. There was a movie that my grandmother had at that time. Like, my grandmother used to work at a Value Village. So anything she found that was like either like anime-esque or like Pokemon, Nintendo, something like that, she bought it because she knew how valuable it was. Like, we still have every single one of our, Game Boys and everything like that sitting in the attic. Nintendo 64. Anything having to do with like Nintendo back in the day, at least from what we knew. Like, she used to work at a Value Village when we used to find that stuff. She bought it. Still have the card back in the day to run that. Bro, when the Pokemon movie came out, I have both the cards. I got the Mew card, I got the Dragonite card, and I have the Floating Pikachu. I got all my binders sitting right in this box, right next to me. Because apparently when I was a kid, or maybe when I was like, I don't remember when, apparently my grandmother took me to watch those movies. Also, at one point, apparently, we lived in California. I didn't know that. I had to have been like 3 years old when that happened. Card games. Bro, only if I was old enough to know at that point in time how rare a Pokemon pack would cost now. Like, bro, do you know how much a red and blue pack costs now? Not even just red and blue. Like, bro, any of the older packs from, like, back in the 1990s when Pokemon was, like, huge. And it still is huge to this day. Like, I'm talking, like, bro, Pokemon when it first came out as far as the card game was ridiculous. Like, you know how much those original packs are worth now just because of the Charizard that's in it? Those things are worth thousands now, bro. Bro, Pokemon Movie 2000 was crazy. That movie was crazy, bro. That movie was crazy. Also, jackpot, baby. Let's go. Got all across the... Bro, I'm about to have link slots for days, and I'm about to be restocking all of this. Nah, Pokemon Movie 2000 was crazy. Seeing Lugia take on Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno, and hell, it was technically a free-for-all if we're being realistic. They were kind of all fighting against each other. Bro, that was nuts. Also, can we talk about how Team Rocket was an absolute goat in that movie? Like, usually Team Rocket's there to just stir up trouble during one of those movies or something, but they were actually goats during that movie. Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, I still have everything from cards to toys. I still have all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards from back then. Not like way, way back then. Because I didn't get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Or I didn't start playing the card game until I was in middle school / high school. And the Pokemon trading card game, I didn't really get into until like middle school / high school. But I knew it existed. I knew it existed. I just didn't have any money. And my grandmother wasn't exactly buying me that stuff. So I didn't start buying it until I actually got into it. And even then, I was out on the frick. When I was in middle school, I remember me and my brother specifically with Yu-Gi-Oh! Because we were watching the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Movies. Specifically like Duelist Kingdom and everything like that, or even just the OG stuff with like Exodia and all that. Like, we used to print out cards and we just play decks like that. Or we'd cut out the cards from the magazines and then we just play like that. I didn't really get started into Yu-Gi-Oh! And all that until like middle school / high school, and during that time it was big, especially Bakugan. I remember Bakugan back in the day was really huge. Like, everybody and their mom would have one of those things chilling. And there used to be tournaments at school. Hell, back in the middle school, if you were in middle school back then, it was like, there was like 3 different factions. Or not even 3, it was like 4. But Bakugan came in late, but it was like 3 different factions. You had like Yu-Gi-Oh! You had the Yu-Gi-Oh! People, you had Pokemon, and then you had the Beyblades. And the Beyblades out of everything was just like, bro, anytime there was like a circle outside or some shit, bro, you knew there was a Beyblade arena up in there, bro. You just knew. And El Drago was out there taking lives. El Drago was taking lives. And even then, I had Beyblades before then, but I don't know what I did with them. But it was like the really old ones, like the ones that used to cut your hands. It was like Dragoon and all them. Dragoon, Dronzer, all those. I don't have them anymore. In fact, the oldest Beyblades I have now from Metal Masters. Like, I still have my Ray Striker. I have Cyber Pegasus. But, oh my lord, those were the days. Yeah, no, I think Dragoon was the one I had, and my brother, he had Dronzer. They actually they made remakes of them in the Burst version, because you know how they have the Burst Beyblades now. They actually made remakes of those Beyblades for Burst, just as a homage to the older series. And hell, even the Metal Masters series Beyblades, they've made Burst versions of them. Like, they haven't, I think Beyblade's been around for over almost 25 years now. Or almost 25 years, actually. No, I think it's been over 20 years, not 25. Because if they was 25, they would have done an anniversary by now. Yeah, no, I only just started recently, because I lost a lot of my old Beyblades. I only started recently kind of going on the internet and kind of looking for, like, some places to buy, like, the older Beyblades just to collect them. So far, I already have Ray Striker, I have Cyber Pegasus, I have Spiralira. And I even got some of the newer ones, like, from Beyblade Burst. I still have some of the newer ones, because they did get me interested. Beyblade Burst was interesting, because while they kept the anime aesthetic, is like, they still, like, kind of made it realistic, in a sense. Like, you would actually have spin-outs, you'd have burst finishes, which is, like, the new mechanic, you would have ring-outs. So, like, it combined the anime aesthetic with like, of course, the realism of it. So, like, that was pretty interesting. They did a pretty good job with it. Yu-Gi-Oh! For me, my dream with Yu-Gi-Oh! Was to always have a dual disc when I was a kid. And obviously, I didn't know how eBay worked or anything, so I didn't know how to get one. But I just recently got Jaden's Red dual disc from Season 4, which they didn't animate in English. And it looks so good. The only thing I haven't done yet is get the batteries for it. But man, I was like, finally, I got that off my bucket list. Getting Jaden's dual disc. Because that shit was expensive as hell to get. Let me tell you that. It was expensive and it was hard to find. Because apparently Jaden's Red dual disc, or even hell, the Battle City dual disc are rare as hell to get. Like, if you want to get the Battle City dual disc, which is like the OG dual disc before GX came out, you're going to be putting out some money, bro. You're going to be putting out some money. Let me tell you that right now. I think it costed me like a good 100 or so to get me Jaden's Red dual disc. So, yeah. The Battle City one alone, or hell, even Yusei's dual disc from 5Ds. Even Yusei's dual disc from 5Ds costs like you some money, bro. Also, thanks for the subscription, Savage. Now, if I'm gonna buy another dual disc, I want Yusei's. Because even though it's not the Battle City, I love, bro, 5Ds, for me, bro, was like, outside of GX, because don't get me wrong, I love Jaden, the heroes, and everything like that. In fact, I have the manga. In fact, I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I read the manga. In fact, every time I go to SakuraCon, or just an anime convention, I buy the older Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, because they were just that good. But GX and 5Ds for me was just straight peak. The OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Was also up there for me. In fact, I have a hard time ranking them because they were all that good. After 5Ds, they kind of went a little bit off the path, because Zexal wasn't that good. I really did not like Zexal. But Arc V after that, they did a really good job with Arc V. Because they introduced everything. Like with Arc V, they went to the Synchro Dimension. So you got to see Jack and all some of the older characters. Like you got to see Jack. You got to see Crow. Who else? Jack, Crow. Who was also some of the older characters that they introduced at that point. I think for the Synchro Dimension, it was only Jack and Crow that you saw come back. For the XZ's Dimension, you got to see Kite come back from Zexal. It was Kite, and I think it was just Kite who came back. Then after that, it was the Fusion Dimension. You got to see Alexis come back from GX, and I think they even did like a little bit of thing where they showed off Bastion there a little bit. And I think that might have been it. Let me see. Yeah, I think that might have been it. Bro, to this day, the elemental heroes are still hard. Like, if you were to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! These days, even though Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now is kind of power crept to hell, the elemental heroes, the Black Wings, who else? Hell, even decks built around Stardust Dragon, they still go pretty hard. And hell, apparently there's even a deck right now that's being made, or that's probably already been made, last I heard, that's built around Blackwing Dragon. And don't get me started with Red Dragon Archfiend. Hell, there's even a deck now, and I didn't think I would ever see it. There's even a deck now built around the freaking, what is it, Rainbow Dragon with the Crystal Beast? Like the Crystal Beast deck? I was like, bro, there's no way they got that back. Like, I literally went to my card store that's near my house recently, and I saw that they had the Crystal Beast deck. I literally went and bought it, even though I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. I went and bought it because I'm like, bro, you know how hard it was for me to find Rainbow, like, the Pegasus and all that? Like, the Crystal Beasts back in the day were rare as hell. The fact that they got a starter deck out now that where you can just buy the shit, I'm like, oh yeah, best believe I'm getting that. Because you know damn well that not only is that deck going to sell out, but you ain't going to find that in the future anymore. Like, if you want to get the Rainbow Dragon and the deck around it and everything, like, this is your best chance. Because after that, they gone. You ain't going to find them, man. 20 years from now, you ain't going to find that deck anymore. It was hard enough to find that deck back when I was a kid, let alone now. They got a starter deck for it, though. I don't know. If you didn't know, you know now. They got a starter deck right now that you can buy for the Crystal Beast. And if you don't have it, I would say if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan or just a collector, buy it now. Because you ain't going to find it 20 years from now. That deck's going to be history. That deck is going to be history. Either that, or it's gonna be expensive as hell. Especially if you didn't open the box. Which I still haven't opened the box yet. And the reason I haven't opened my box yet is because I want to put them in sleeves. I want to put them shits in sleeves. Hell, that's probably what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm probably going to go to the card store tomorrow. And I'm going to ask the guy, because the guy that I've been shopping with for my cards, I've been knowing as a kid. I've been going to the same card shop that I've been going to for over 10 years. So, I'm going to go up there and be like, yo, you got sleeves? Buy some sleeves. I'm going to sleeve that whole deck up. Because I'm buying, like, that starter deck, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, mine. Because usually when I go in there, I don't go in there to do anything other than talk to the card owner. Because I buy Pokemon cards from him that are Japanese. I buy sleeves from him that are Japanese. Because he has Pokemon stuff that are there. But I saw the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I'm like, oh, Rainbow Beast, Crystal Beast deck? Mine. $10. Bet. Because you know that damn well that's going to be worth hundreds in the future. Because it's going to be rare. I stopped to unopen the Shining Fates pack from Pokemon too. You better hope there's a Charizard in there. Because I remember when I bought Shining Fates. Bro, my first 3 packs, I pulled a Charizard. And at that point in time, that shiny Charizard that was from Shining Fates was worth $1,000. It's probably not worth that much now. But I still have it, and that thing is worth a lot. Sleeves and top. Bro, I got a box under my bed because I used to play Pokemon a lot. I'm kind of out of it now. But I used to play Pokemon a lot back when Sun and Moon and all that came out. Especially when Sun and Moon. Like, Sun and Moon came out and all that. Bro, I was in there. Bro, I got a box under my bed full of cards. Let alone the Elite Trainers. Like, if I'm looking at my Elite Trainers right now, at least the ones that I can see, I got Sun and Moon Burning Shadows, I got Sun and Moon Unbroken Bonds, Sun and Moon Lost Thunder, Sun and Moon Forbidden Light, Dragon's Majesty, Shining Legends, Sun and Moon Team Up, Celestial Storm, and I think I got a couple more over here. What is this? Brilliant Stars. And that's just the ones I can name off the top of my head that I'm looking at, because I even got some of the 10s too. And on top of that, I still haven't looked in my chest in a while. But I bought cards for that. I went to the pre-releases. I went to everything. Hell, the only reason I really kind of got out of Pokemon, if we're being realistic, or at least playing the trading card game competitively, is A, it's getting really expensive to play it now, because cards are just getting hella expensive right now. And B, it's because the card shop that unfortunately I played at to play Pokemon, it kind of like moved to somewhere else. Like, I think it moved to Seattle or something, and I'm nowhere near Seattle. Or if I was to go to Seattle, it'd take me some time. And of course, the leagues and everything like that usually take place at night. So I would be like, unless I live in Seattle, it'd kind of be pointless for me to go. But when I actually was playing, bro, it was nuts. I have an old error card from the EXs. Bro, the EXs, bro. Okay, first of all, which EXs are we talking about? Are we talking about like the old EXs? Or are we talking about like the kind of newer ones? Because I know there was 2 versions of EXs that there were. They were like the older cards. And then they came out the newer ones like with breaking, was it? It was like with the Shaman EX and everything like that. And like all those other ones. Okay, so you're talking about like the old ones. I don't have many of those cards, but the ones that I do collect are all EVE Evolutions. Because those are the ones I like the most. Like, out of all the cards that they print, the EVE Evolutions are the one card that I still collect these days. I still go to my friend's card, like the guy that I know who owns the card shop, and I just ask him, you got any new or older EVE Evolution cards that I don't have, and I kind of just point them out and I buy them. The first time EX was introduced? Okay, yeah, that was ones. Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about, because there were some EXs like Leafeon and Glaceon that were out at that point, and I got both of them. You still have to... Bro, I got Umbreon Gold Star. Bro, I've been trying to find Espeon Gold Star, and I cannot find it, bro. I can't find it. That thing is gone. I need it so bad, and I don't want to go on eBay and everything like that, because you're into the selling that thing for like hundreds of dollars, and I'm not trying to drop that. I'm not trying to drop hundreds of dollars on the Espeon freaking Gold Star, bro. I'm trying to find one, bro. How? I would trade my Charizard right now. If I could find an Espeon Gold Star, I would trade my Charizard away from that. Because I'm not going to be selling it anyway. But yeah, you're a Charizard fan? Yep. You got Espeon Gold Star? Yep. I'll give you this. Like, I don't care. I want this. I dare say I'd probably trade away a first edition Charizard from the red and blue sets for the Espeon Gold Star. Though I might be pushing it a bit, because we all know how fucking crazy it is to get a Charizard out of like the red and blue sets. This is the reason that set's just freaking expensive as hell in the first place. Like I'm pretty sure if you're trying to buy a red or blue pack these days, that pack would cost $100. Like that pack would cost as much as the card, just because of how old they are and how popular it was back in the day. It's the EX from Johto, not from Diamond and Pearl. That EX is from older from those EX cards. Oh, that's way older. I wasn't playing around that time then. I was definitely not playing around that time. Because I remember in middle school, you had the EX from like Diamond and Pearl. Like, you had the Mew, you had the Dialga, Pokio, and all that. But I wasn't playing before that. I was probably playing my Game Boy around that time, but not the card game. I was probably playing the Game Boy around that time, but not the card game. In fact, I remember during that time, to this day, I have 3 yellow versions, 1 blue version, 1 red, and 1 gold version for the Game Boy Color. Well, not the Game Boy Color, because gold didn't come out for Game Boy Color. It was for the Game Boy Advance. Now you collected it. Okay, first of all, hold on. If you don't mind me asking, like, how old are you? Because I'm trying to, like, guesstimate this. Because I'm like, yo, were you playing, like, when the card game first came out? Like, I'm talking, like, 1999? Not even 1999. Like, 1998, I'm pretty sure is when the card game came out. 26? So you're like 2 years older than me, so that means you were born in 19... Oh, you were literally... Like, you were playing the card game like 2 years after the game came out. For cards. Because I was born in 1998. September specifically. So I was born literally the year the game came out. In fact, if I look this up, let me see. When did the Pokemon trading card game come out? Because if I look this up, I'm probably born at least after or like literally like before the game actually came out. Let me look this shit up. When did the Pokemon cards come out? Oh, actually, I'm wrong on that. So the Pokemon cards actually came out October 20th, 1996. Which means the game came out in 1998, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm not even sure about that. The first game came out, red and blue version, in 1998. No, even then, the game came out apparently in 1996 in February. In Japan, anyway. In America, it probably came out in 1998. Let me see. Introduced, yeah, it was introduced in the United States in 1998 as Red and Blue, but it actually came out in Japan in 1996 as Pokemon Green and Pokemon Red. Yeah, it was released around. It was released around Super Mario Bros. Apparently, which I do remember playing that too on the N64. So yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I know they go for a lot. My grandmother knew too. My grandmother's like 68 right now. She knew how much Nintendo stuff went for. Hell, my grandfather has a whole room. I'm talking about a whole room dedicated to older consoles. I'm talking like the old Atari, like the first one that came out, the second Atari, the N64, all of it. Like he has a whole room dedicated to that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure he's about to start collecting all the PS5, like the Sony consoles. Because he still has his PS2 and his PS1. $15 black promo EVs. Those are rare as shit, bro. Like those black, let me see, black promo EVs? I actually want to check because those probably go for fucking money, bro. Let me see this. Yeah, you're talking about like the EV Black Star and everything like that from way back then. Yeah, those things going for fucking money. It's like 150 is what I'm seeing right now on eBay. 199 if it's freaking graded. Yeah. Last black EV promo I saw graded in a 10 go for like 20k. God damn. I mean, I just saw one that was graded in a 9, but they're only selling it for like 199 on eBay. I was just looking at that. So I don't know if it's 20k now. But it probably was back then. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't see it, but the last one I saw a graded one that had a 9 on it, and it was going for like 199. But that might be a bidding too. That's another thing. I didn't check if they were bidding or not. Yeah, but nah. Those are the good days, though. I'll tell you that much. I wish I could go back, because honestly, I wouldn't be lying if I was saying that the old days, back when anime wasn't popular, or when we was like just enjoying our childhood and shit, those probably are still the best days of my life that I've actually enjoyed. Those are probably like the most innocent days of my whole entire life that I've been on Earth, compared to now. Like, I had been the most carefree I ever was, or probably even the most mentally stable that I ever was during that time. Which is scary as shit, but it ain't a lie, though. I'll tell you that much. Now, we gotta be dealing with all this crazy crap. You got COVID-19 and all this nuts. Freaking random wars and crap. Like, rent be so high. People be trying to struggle to go to the grocery store. Having to be doing 2 jobs and a side hustle and probably YouTube on top of that. Yeah, those are the good days, though. I'll tell you that. Those were the good days. Well, outside of all the catastrophes that happened during that time, obviously, because I was alive, obviously, during 9/11, so that wasn't exactly a good time. And on top of that, we were at war with Afghanistan, so there was also that. But I was a kid at that point, so I didn't know what the hell was going on. I didn't know what was going on. All I knew is my grandfather was in the Navy. He would go on a ship, come back after who knows how long, and then everything go back to normal. I didn't care. I was just playing Beyblades, Rescue Heroes, and all this other crap. I didn't know what was going on. I did not know what was going on at that point. I don't now, obviously, but... yeah, those are the good days. I'll tell you that. I will tell you that. Okay, what the hell? I guess this is everybody. I'm gonna say I left this up for a minute. I'm missing some people. Anyway, for anybody who's summoning, how's your guys' summoning been going? Because I don't know about you, but I've gone 10 steps in on the current banner that we got, and I've been cooking. Compared to the first banner, I mean, the first banner wasn't too bad for me. I at least got some 5 stars, and I even got an Ichigo, but compared to the first banner, bro, I was eating good on the second banner. Like, my luck has been astronomically ridiculous. Why is Unohana so damn quick, bro? She's so fast. I mean, if we're talking lore-wise, Unohana actually probably was this fast. And hell, even in 1,000-Year Blood Warrior, even as old as she was still, like, fast as shit. She was smooth, too. Eevee's going for like 1,900 at 12,000 now. Yeah, it makes sense. If I know there's one thing when it comes to Pokemon that's holding it up as far as the franchise goes, Charizard, Pikachu, and the Eevee evolutions are holding that show up. If you're talking about any Pokemon that's not like a legendary. Pikachu, Eevee, and Charizard are holding that up. Four years back, they were going for 20k or something. Yeah. I mean, they got Eevee Evolution cards now that are going for crazy prices. Like, bro, the art, like, it's like every set that keeps coming out, especially these new sets, every set that has come out, the prices for these cards just get crazier and crazier. Like, you might open up a new booster box or a new Elite Trainer box and pull a Charizard, and that shit will be worth like 10k, or you might pull like an Eevee Evolution, that thing will be like worth 1k or some crazy, or like hundreds of dollars. It's nuts how expensive some of these sets are getting. Has anybody else noticed that the booster boxes now, they go for a lot more now? The booster boxes and the Elite Trainers, like Elite Trainers back in the day used to be $35. Now they're $75. I'm like, holy crap, what's going on? It's like, bro, the cards in these freaking boxes are just that expensive. I'm like, god damn. I remember I bought a box recently, and I pulled a gold, what was it? Oh, not a gold. I pulled an alternate or Arceus, And that shit apparently is going for like 60 bucks. I'm like, bruh, holy crap. And apparently that's not even the most expensive card. I'm like, what? It's like ever since they released Hidden Fates, they've just been ramping it up. It always had up and downs in the prices, bro. I'm sorry, but nah. There's ups and downs in prices of cards, but you're telling me booster boxes and elite trainer boxes out here that used to go for $35 and now just going for $75, and even with inflation, that's crazy. That is nuts. No, these cards that be in these boxes, bare minimum. Some of these GXs that be coming out of these boxes be going for freaking hundreds of dollars and crap. And they're not even like the most expensive ones in the box. Like anything with a Charizard in it these days, bro. Anything with a Charizard in it, especially with shiny, anything with a Charizard in it instantly just makes the price of that box go up so much more. I mean, guards, there's that. I mean, yeah. If there's one thing I like about the Pokemon trading card game, though, compared to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game these days, is at least it's more consistent. Because the one thing that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game is struggling right now is power creep. But you have cards these days in Yu-Gi-Oh! That will go for so much money, and then they'll either ban it or reduce the amount of cards you can play in a deck competitively, and then the price will just drop like that. Versus with Pokemon, since they don't really have a ban list, instead they just kind of change the format. Almost every card in the game, damn near, will stay around the price that it was when it first came out. Or if it does go down, it won't go down much. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Really has a big power creep problem. And yes, Pokemon kind of has a power creep problem too, a little bit, but it's not as bad. Because even in Pokemon, you can't one-turn kill your opponent unless they just brick hard. Like, they gotta brick really hard for you to be able to one-turn kill them. With Yu-Gi-Oh! Though, you can spend your whole first turn, especially if you got a really OP deck, you can spend your whole first turn absolutely just building this crazy-ass board. Like, I'm talking, your opponent will build a crazy-ass board for like 20 minutes. You can build yourself, you can get yourself a pizza, you can make a ramen, and they will still be going, and then just keep your opponent from playing the game. I think that's the problem they have. They made it too crazy to the point where there's too much you can do. The only thing that's holding Pokemon back from making it absolutely cracked is the fact that there's only so much you can do in one turn. You can only attack once. You can only attack so much energy to a Pokemon. Like, you can only do so much in one turn in Pokemon compared to in Yu-Gi-Oh! If you have the right cards, you can combo for days. And if you don't have a hand trap to stop their comboing, like if you're playing against somebody who's comboing and you don't got a hand trap, bro, you might as well cough it up. The only times I've seen a hand trap, the only time I've seen a deck that combos a lot lose against a deck that's just really simple is there's like these meme decks where people will put like lava golem in and shit, and like they'll sacrifice their board and everything, like completely just break their board. But they gotta get really lucky for it to work too. That's another thing. They gotta go second. But it's hilarious. So there's those decks where they're just specifically built just to try and get Exodia. Those are really like the only kind of decks I've seen recently where they kind of just beat out these combo decks. But even then, like, that's just like 1 in a million. They're probably gonna lose 10 matches in a row before you actually get one match where you pull Exodia. Ever played Duel Masters? Is it Duel Masters? Yeah, no, I did play Duel Masters when it first came out. But the problem with Duel Masters is when it first came out, it was alright, right? I was pretty hyped for the game when it first came out. In fact, I made a video where I made a Stardust Dragon deck and beat somebody with it. But it was like, it just got too convoluted, bro. Like, it went back to kind of like the, you know, once again, there's a problem with you have to sit there and watch your opponent go for like 10 years. I was not doing that. I'm not about to sit there and watch my opponent play the game for 20 years to try and lock me out of play. Because I had ways to beat their boards for a majority of the time. Because I played Black Wings. I had ways to beat their boards. But it was just like, it was just sitting there for so long. I'm like, bro, I'm dying here. I made a sandwich. Like, there was a game, I made a sandwich, bro. A whole ass sandwich. Like, a drink, came back. And they were still going. I'm like, bro, I made myself a feast and you're still going? You ever do a 1-round KO? No, I never do, because my decks that I build aren't built around that. Like, my Blackwing deck, the way I built it was the way I used to play it back in like 2016, 2017, a little bit, some of the newer cards. Because the one thing that Duel Masters has is there's a way for you to get all those rare cards without you having to spend money, so you can put those kind of cards in your deck. But even then, I didn't even do that. Like, I wasn't playing hand traps and all sorts of crazy crap. I was kind of just playing the deck the way I had it back then. Maybe I looked at a deck profile or something every once in a while, but it was like, it's just too much to keep up with. And then once again, I'm like, bro, I'm making a sandwich. Because, of course, they went first. Sometimes I went first. But if they went first, bro, I'm telling you, I'll be making a sandwich, bro. I made a sandwich. It was like a ham and cheese sandwich. I literally spent so much time on purpose. I like mayo, ketchup, tomatoes, lettuce. Came back, and they were still going. When I played it, every battle I did was at least a one-hit KO. Yeah, that was bound to happen. When the game first came out, obviously you weren't going to see that because people didn't have any cards. But I can imagine right now that if you were to try and hop into Duel Links, you're probably going to get one-hit KO'd 90% of the time. Or if you go first, if you go second, you're probably just going to get locked out of playing. Like, if you try to play anything, they're just going to negate the hell out of it. Which really sucks, because the one thing I like to do is I like to watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments as a kid. Because, you know, there'd be multiple turns, you know. The turns would last at least more than, like, one turn. And it wouldn't be just watching one person play the whole time. Versus now, it's like, bro, you try to watch a tournament now for Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like just watching one person play and then seeing if the other guy can actually break their board or not, or if they just lose a scoop. Which is absolutely boring to watch. I like watching Pokemon tournaments a lot more, because even though there's luck involved with Pokemon, most of it is like you got a whole deck that you have built around a certain archetype. You can only do so much, and it's like a back and forth. Pokemon's like more back and forth versus Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's kind of like, okay, I'm going to build this broken ass board, and you basically have the job of breaking it. You have the job or the task of trying to break my board and then counterattack, and then it's like back and forth. But that's only if you can break their first turn board. If you can't, you basically... Now, the decks I have, even though they're from like 2016, I'm like, not even 2016, I'm talking like 2018 decks. Like Speedroids, Heroes, Lunalights. Like, not even like old decks from like the early 2000s. I know damn well if I was trying to walk into a tournament with the decks I have right now in my room, I would get absolutely mobbed. I wouldn't even get a turn. I know that for a fact. Not to mention, I don't even know what the ban list is. Who knows what the ban list is, because they be changing that all the time. I remember, I think it was a recent time where they brought back Change of Heart. They brought back Change of Heart at 1, apparently, at one point. I was like, there is no way. But even then, it didn't matter, because there was already cards that were more broken than Change of Heart at that point. It's like, the way the meta is like trying to bring back Pot of Greed out of the ban system, bro. Like, imagine they bring back Pot of Greed at 1. In this day and age. Oh my god. How you doing, the 1,000-year Blood War Baron? So I got 2 of Unohana. So I got 2 of her. I did my showcase on my YouTube channel of her already. So there's that. I got 2 Unohana. I got 1 Chojuro. I got 1 Masaki, who I did a showcase on Earth actually today too, kind of seeing how well she did in today's meta, which is not bad. So I got Masaki, where's she at? So I got her as well. Who else did I get? Oh yeah, 1,000 Year Blood War. Who else? I got 2 Grimmy if I'm correct. So I got Grimmy twice. Where is he at? So I got him twice, and I think I got 1 Candace. So I forgot what the other ones I got, but I got a lot of different characters. So it wasn't that bad. In fact, I only meant to go 5 steps on the banner, but I said, you know what? Let's go 10 steps to see what I can get. Got Unohana, got Masaki, and I got like a couple other 5 stars that I didn't have. I'm like, hey, I'm calling it a day. Oh, if you join my Discord, I post usually all my pulls that I get or videos. You can kind of see what I keep getting. Like it's pretty nuts. Now this version, like the second round of the 1,000 Year Blood War banner compared to the first, oh, it's like night and day. You got all 3 of them, nice. That was kind of my goal, but at the same time, I don't care about Yama that much, just due to the fact that he's a Brave Battle character, and I have Ishin already. And I know that the Yama is pretty broken, but like I already have Ishin, so I was like, yeah, if I get Yama, I get him, but if I don't, it's not a big deal. Plus, I wanted to save my orbs anyways, because based on what I know, Spirits of Forever With You is coming back, and so are some 1,000 Year Blood War characters. So I'm like, yo, Spirits of Forever With You is coming back? Yeah, I'm saving my orbs, because I need to get Toshiro at least 1 more time to 5 out of 5 him, and that'll be good. Discord? The Discord should be in the description if you want to look. It should be there. Yeah, if you go in the description, my Discord should be there. Let me see. Yeah, this is the right one. Yeah, if you look at my description of my YouTube channel, though, it should be right there. I named it the Soul Society, obviously, because we represent Bleach out here. And then we're gonna be, and that's pretty much it. Alright, what did we get out of that? I think so far we've gotten like, what, 4 jackpots out of all of our runs? Which isn't bad, granted. It's not bad. It only took you 10? Yeah, no, that's what I said. I only went 10 steps. After that, I was kind of like, yeah, that's it. Thanks for joining the Discord, though. I'm trying to build a community up in there. I'm not as active as I'd want to be in there, but I try and be active. Like, I try and post my polls, because I play other games also. I play Epic 7, obviously. You know, I got Bleach that I post my polls in, Dokkan Battle, which I'm going to try and do on this channel. I don't know how well received it's going to be on the channel, because I haven't done Dokkan Battle before, and I'm new. So I don't know what kind of content I would do for there, but obviously summons are a big thing. So Dokkan Battle, Epic 7, Bleach, you know, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact. I play a large variety of games. Sword Art Online. I usually post all my stuff in there. And also whenever I post my YouTube videos, I have a notification bot kind of thing in there to where it just automatically puts them in there. So I don't have to do it manually. I have White and Ichigo too. Nice. I only got Ichigo. I'm not really concerned about those two because the moment I knew that they were premium characters, I was like, okay, if they're premium characters, if I only get one of them, then there's a chance I can get one on a ticket, and I'm perfectly fine with that. So, White and Ichigo, I'm like, alright. If I get Ichigo at least, because he's the one I wanted anyways, I'm fine with it, and all I need to do is get him 1 out of 5. Both are the second... So you got both of them on the second pull? Bro, I don't know what was up with that banner, because, bro, the way people were making it sound, it's like, yeah, some people... I had one person when I was streaming a couple of days ago, was like talking about how he went 6k orbs deep and got nothing. And then you got other people talking about how they got Ichigo and White like multiple times. Like I'm talking like they 5 out of 5'd them. And then there's like me who's like, I guess in between where I only got one of them and that was it. Granted, I mean, I got Ichigo from the 7th anniversary twice. So that wasn't bad. But like, it was like, I think I went step, I don't know what step, I forgot how deep I went on that banner. But I'm pretty sure I went like step 9 before I stopped. Both 2 out of 5. Nice. Yeah, you got better luck than me. Because I didn't even get White. I got Ichigo 1 out of 5, and I said, yeah, that's it. Because as soon as I knew that they were coming out with a 1,000-year Blood War banner for Unohana, Yama, and Chojuro, I was like, I need this Unohana. I was like, it must be mine. So I was like, yo, as soon as I got Ichigo, I was like, done. I'll wait to get white and a ticket or something else, because I need to get that. No, I told myself, I'm like, I got a lot of orbs, but we still got 1,000-year Blood War banners coming up. Who knows if we're gonna get revamped characters? Who knows if we're gonna get crazy stuff? So I'm gonna get my character that I want, at least 1 out of 5, and then depending on how good my luck is, I'll either go deep or I'll just stop. In the case of the first anniversary, in the first half of the anniversary, my luck wasn't the best, so I said, you know what? I got my Ichigo. I'll call it quits there. Then with this banner, I'm like, hey. I went 10 steps, I got 2 Unohana, I got 1 Chojuro, I got Masaki. I even got Grimmy, who I didn't have, 2 out of 5. I'm gonna call it there. And I'm like, okay, we're good there. And now all I know is that we're getting 1,000-year Blood War banner round 1 back pretty soon. And then we're supposed to get Spirits of Forever with you pretty soon. And on top of that, they're doing the singular banners for Yama, Unohana, and they're also doing singular banner for Chojuro, and then, you know, so on and so forth. Can you see how old the account is? Hold on. Are you asking me, can I see how old my account is? Or are you asking me to look how old your account is? Because I think my account is almost 2 years old at this point, if not more than 2 years old already. Because I started playing this game back in 2019 or 2020. Also, I just realized I'm almost out of tickets, so I need to get more tickets. I just realized I'm almost out of tickets. Now, I started playing Bleach Brave Souls after, I think, after high school. In like 2020... It was either had been 2019 or 2020 that I played. It was right before the anniversary, when it was right before Uryu and Ichigo came out, but it was like a long while before they did. Cause I know I was playing in the summer before that, I was playing in the Halloween before that, and everything else. But yeah, you know, you can tell how you can see how old your account is in this game. In fact, actually, if you go here, if you just hold on to your icon here. It tells you how old your account is, or at least how many days you logged in anyways. It tells you everything. It tells you your story progression, how many max level characters you got, team effect, character completion, you know, everything. It even shows what characters you're using right here. Hell, even the story mode. It tells how many battles you won, win streak, total score gained, limit breaker quest, which is new, guild quest, days in the current guild, total quest cleared for Senkaimon, epic raids, familiars, chronicle quests, login days, how many friends I got, max damage I've ever done, max combo I've ever done, arena. It tells you everything.
Bankai.
Yeah, that's why I said it will only tell you how many days you logged in. But realistically, if we're talking about how many how many years I've known of this game existing or just been playing it on and off, I've been playing this game on and off for like two or 3 years now. I just haven't logged in every single day because also, you know, life and stuff. So if I was to log in every single day, I probably would already logged in at least 3 years by now. Also, thanks for the subscribe to Dark Scouter Gamer. Welcome to the squad. Also, thanks for the follow, Evil QB10 on Twitch. I play because I played it when it first introduced Bleach. Are you talking about when Bleach first like came out? Like I'm talking like you've been playing since like the first anniversary? So you've been playing since Brave Souls first came out, like I'm talking like first anniversary, like you've been playing that long? Me here, hopefully y'all are well and blessed. Yeah, we cooking out here, bro. We're doing a lot of raids and stuff like that. We've actually been streaming, let me see. I think we started the stream at 8. So we've been almost streaming for 3 hours now. So we've been cooking on co-op. Okay, so you've been playing since first anniversary. So that was like what, 2016 when 1,000 Year Blood War manga was finished, I think it was. So technically, you've been playing 2016. You've been playing for 7 years, but you were like on and off. Versus me, when I was around that time, I didn't know Brave Souls existed. In fact, when I was playing mobile games, the first mobile games that I had started playing was Summoner's War, Soccer Spirits. There was also that Naruto Blazing game, which got shut down, which I was playing in high school. So there was that too. Yeah, we just get subscribers for days. Like, thank y'all once again for like joining the squad. Bro, Soccer Spirits and Summoner's War in that Naruto Blazing game carried my middle school and high school year. Not even my middle school year, my bad. My high school years. I didn't have a phone until I got into, or a tablet until I got into high school, but oh my god, they carried. See, the thing with Naruto Blazing, it was a good game. It was the company that got greedy. So they had to shut it down. They weren't making enough money. They got greedy. They made the game way too much pay to play and not good for the free to play audience, which is why they had to shut it down, unfortunately. If they weren't so greedy, they wouldn't have had to shut it down. I mean, Sword Art Online, the recent mobile games they've had come out, they had that same problem where they got too greedy and they had to shut it down. I remember with that game, I still have like screenshots of some of those guys. I remember there's like the, what do you call it? There was the Hinata that had come out during Valentine's Day, and I remember I got that one. There was also the, what is it? The Six Paths Naruto that also came out. No, that game was peak as hell. It's just that they didn't get greedy, man. If they just had stuck like with the free-to-play people, made it at least good, it would have been nice. So, that game was also the first game where I was like, okay. I kind of realized, I was like, okay, that's the first game I'm like, okay, I'm not about to spend like $1,000 plus on a mobile game unless I'm making like YouTube videos or content off of it. Because if I don't, then I'm just going to be wasting my money if they shut it down. And it's like, oh, there goes all that. You had 4 accounts and oh damn. I would have been pissed. Bro, I would have been pissed as hell if they shut that game down. I had 4 accounts. Hell nah, bro. I had only 1 account. No, that game was good though. It's probably the best Naruto mobile game they came out with because all these new ones they keep coming out with are bad. They're like really bad. I just wish that Soccer Spirits didn't. I mean, technically I could still play Soccer Spirits. I was talking about this in my old stream. But I just wish that they didn't stop updating it. That game was just so much fun. Like that game was so unique and it was so free to play, while also having this kind of pay to play thing. Like, it was like a balanced game, and it was soccer and anime. Like how much better could it get? I'm glad they didn't shut down the game, because the people who made Soccer Spirits are the same people who made Summoner's War. So I'm glad they didn't shut it down. They allow people to still log in and look at their accounts and everything, even after all these years. Like, they're goated for that. But man, I just wish that the game didn't have to, like, stop getting updates. I wish, like, I hope in the future, if they ever do think to do it, that they make a Soccer Spirits, like, 2 or something like that. Because if they do, oh, best believe I'm going in. Best believe I'm going in, because that game carried my childhood, and it also carried my old YouTube channel that I used to have when I was in high school. Soccer Spirits was so lit. Like, I knew everything about that game. Played it for 6-7 years. Before it ended, it was like, bro, I played like the whole thing. I wasn't consistent on there, obviously, because I was in middle school and high school, but once I graduated, man, I was making content for days. At least on my older channel, anyways. And hell, there's even a guy I know who's on YouTube who still makes Soccer Spirits content. Like, he's really consistent with it, even though he doesn't make any money. Like, he just makes it for fun. Not to mention, there's also another guy I know who made Soccer Spirits content, but when the game ended, he still does Epic 7. Though he's in college now, so I don't see him upload as much. Bro, imagine if they bring back Soccer Spirits, if they make a second version, which I'm still having hopes for. Imagine they make a second version. You can transfer your old stuff over. Oh, I'm going to be cooking, bro. I'm going to be cooking. I'm going to be cooking so hard, bro. Matter of fact, I did this in my last stream. I don't want to do it again, but I'm going to just show you guys what game I'm talking about, because I just love that game so much. I still love it to this day. And once again, I'm glad that they didn't shut it down. Alright, let me close this. I'm going to literally show you what game I'm talking about, because this game was peak, and the best thing about it was free to play, and the artwork that they put into that game was insane. Like, the art that they put in that game was nuts. I'm about to show you all this. Like, it was crazy. Like, they went from, like, just the basic art, and then they went to 2D art, and then they went to 3D art, and not to mention you could even get the skins for free. Like, with the events, it was nuts. It was such a great game. I hate the fact that they stopped updating it. I really hope they make a second version, because it was a peak game. I'm going to literally show you what it is, though. Let me see. Let's see this. Let's me damn change my window. Okay, here we go. Let me show you this, because I still have my old account on here, too. This game was so much fun, bro. And it was soccer and anime. Hell, even the visuals in this game look crazy. Like, let me play the video real quick. Like, this game was freaking hype, bro. And they had like 3 or 4 different anniversaries, different trailers, all sorts of stuff. It was crazy. Like, you can play. I think you can still play all the videos on this too. From every trailer. I'm pretty sure you could play all the videos and everything. This game was nuts. I even still have my live skin from when I was playing this game, bro. Crazy. I even have my live skin from when I was playing this. Let me see this. Bro, this game went so hard. It went so hard. I'm still like rank 137. Let me see. If I go to settings... Let me see. Okay, can you actually still watch... Bro, you can actually still watch the fucking videos on this shit, bro? That is crazy. After all these years... I really wish they had made this an anime, too. I really do. If they had made this an anime, holy crap, would it have gone hard. The only problem is it wasn't made by Japan. This was actually a Korean company. Once again, it was the same company that made Summoner's War. It was crazy as hell. But I remember when this game first came out, it was nuts. It was absolutely nuts when this game came out for the first time. The story was actually freaking decent. Like, believe it or not, the story for this game was actually decent as hell. Like, there used to be mad AMVs that came out for this. I was wishing for the longest time that they actually made an anime out of this shit, because it was nuts. I really wish they had made an anime. I thought that they would. I really did. I really thought they'd make an anime out of it, but unfortunately they didn't. Who knows? It was a pretty big game, though. Let me see. But, like, the artwork in this game was crazy. Like, my favorite artwork, or at least one of my favorite artworks, will still be this character, he's my first striker that I ever got in the game. He has so many different skins. Not to mention he was even busted for a 5-star. Like, some of the 5-stars in this game were just as busted as the legendaries in this game. Not to mention the skins that you could get in this game, which were absolutely nuts. And you could get them sometimes for free. Now, this game was freaking hype as hell. I'm surprised I still have my first freaking legendary character I ever got, freaking Choi. This is my first ever legendary. I remember when I first got this legendary, bro, I was hype as shit. Because he still is, to this day, one of the most busted legendaries in the game. And I think this is my... No, this is my second one. My second one I ever got, which was Geo. Which was... Bro, they came out with this live skin, bro. The game went nuts. When they came out with this live skin when she came out, it was expensive as hell to get. They lowered the prices later, but man, was it good. But yeah, this character, even to this day, is still one of my favorites also. Like, I really wish they make a second version, bro. If they do, if I get to bring my old account over, like this one specifically, because there's 4 different servers you can go on to. Like, you have the Galaxy server, which is the one I'm on right now. You have Global, Korean, and I think the last one was like something else. I forgot what the other one was, but like you could change servers and everything. So actually, let me see. Oh yeah, here you go. Yeah, Korean, Galaxy, Global, and Universe. So yeah, no, this game was freaking peak as hell. Peak as absolute hell. Hopefully they make a second version. Let me see. Let me see if my luck is still here. Because if I get a legendary off of one of these draws, I'm going to be crazy. I want to see if my luck is still here. No, obviously it's a single. I ain't getting nothing off of that. I want to see if my luck is still here, though. Come on, give me a legend just for the stream. Damn it, 5 stars. Even then, that's still not bad. 3 5-stars on one pull. Not bad. Let me see, keep it going. Why not? They're giving me tickets anyways. Let's see if I get anything. Nope, 5 stars again. They're not gonna give me a legendary just because I'm on stream. They're not gonna give me a legendary. Nah. Oh well. Right, let me see if I can fight somebody on here. I know this game has been dead for a little while, but let me see if I can actually fight somebody on here. Yeah, this game came a long way from 2014, though. I'll say that much. Let's get in the Galaxy League. This game came a long way from 2014. Let's fight this. Yeah, let's go ahead. I might honestly beat the crap out of this team because they're not fully leveled, but I still want to see the gameplay after all these years. I don't know, actually. They got a couple of legends in here. They got a couple of legendary characters in here. Who's this? Yeah, Vaughn. Also, this is my mono Ardor team. I think this is Choi. I forgot Choi got this skin. Let me see here. Gene also. Oh, they have a. They're running one of those mid striker teams. Okay, we're gonna eat that. No, I recognize what this team is. If they got the ball first, they would have tried shooting from the midline. I'm not having that though. They would have tried it. Ah, the art never gets old for me, bro. And then, of course, Kieran going crazy. The fact that this character's a 5-star and he does this much damage, absolutely nuts. Of course, there's characters that counter him that I hated playing against, Presti and Raffaella specifically, but man, was it good. Let me see. Let me go against a harder team just because I want to show this. I'm gonna use a different striker. Who else did I have? Yeah, I actually used Kieran for a lot of my freaking teams. Holy crap. Mono Ardor, Mono Whirlwind, Light Ardor. Mono Ardor here. Let me see. I really liked Ardor a lot. I'll tell you that. The fire element in this game, I really like doing that a lot. Because that's literally damn near all my teams except for one of them. I don't even think I have a rainbow. I don't even think I have a rainbow team. Alright, let me see this. This team is definitely weaker than the one I just used, but it's still pretty busted. Ah, shit. This is one of those... Let me see. I remember this. No, not this. They might try and... Who's this? Is this... Yeah, this is one of those mid-range teams. And he one-shot me. And I'm using the wrong goalkeeper. No freaking wonder. No wonder. I was using the wrong goalkeeper. Why am I using Lucian on this team? I thought I got rid of Lucian already. God damn it. Lucian is such an old goalkeeper too. Why was I still using him? God damn it. I hated those. I still hate those mid-range shot teams to this day. Let me change my goalkeeper because I remember I was using Lucian for the longest time, obviously because he was a freaking goat. But against that kind of team, I had to switch him. Where's he laying? Where the hell is he laying at? Or I'm, my bad. There we go. Ooh, I remember using Char so much when I got her. Because she was bust. And her skin was nuts. Korean Char was... Bro, love that skin. This is also... There's an effect one, but this one was just my favorite skin. Let's use this. I haven't used Char in it forever. Alright, let's get back into this. I'm actually wondering how this is gonna go, because they got a... This is a rainbow team I'm going against, actually. I'm wondering how this is actually gonna go. Oh, we eat that up. Oh, actually, I forgot. I'm not using Choi on this team, am I not? Unless he's up front. This is gonna be tough. I'm not using Choi on this team. I might get counterattacked here. I might get counterattacked. No, I am getting counterattacked here. Fuck. Damn it. Who do I have on my team right here? Let me see this. Where's Choi? I did not put Choi on this team for some reason. Why? Was I just screwing around and just made this team out of nowhere? Because I had to have been screwing around. Oh god, Miri. We should eat this unless he just absolutely obliterates my team with even with weakness. Okay, we eat this. That's fine. Alright, the only way we win now is if I get the ball to the front line and absolutely dominate. Let's do this. I even still got Elaine on this team. I haven't used Elaine in forever. This team is definitely old. Alright. Yonghee, get the buffs up. Get my buffs up. You are not stealing that. If you try to steal, you're dying. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm about to say, if you try to steal from my boy Yonghee, you're about to die for that one. Oh, god damn it. It's been a while since I played this game, so I'm probably about to get bodied here, maybe. Especially with this team. I don't know what this team was or what I was trying to do with it. I was trying to do something, I know that. I don't know what it was. I was trying to do something. This game was so much fun. The strategies that you could do with this game, it was a good time. Let's might as well use it. Let's see. I have a lot of reflect damage, so maybe I'll be able to stop this. Nope. Nope. Never mind. They will not let me get this ball out of my back line. God damn. Eat that. I don't know how many of those we can eat though, because I don't have any way to get the ball to the front line now, so we're just brute force. Where's your skill again? Yuki, you... Okay. So you're there to help with defense. Where's all my offense at? God damn, they're kicking my ass right now. They are kicking my ass right now. We need to break out of this. I don't want to waste that much skill though, damn it. Oh, come on, breakthrough. There we go. Now we gotta deal with one shot. Like, I got a one-shot Raphael if this is gonna work. And they're just not letting me break through this damn backline. There we go. Alright. I don't want to use my skill here because I want a one-shot. But where's your active at? Your action skill... You're almost at full action. What should I do here? Because this is not going to be a really effective pass otherwise. Risk the biscuit. Hopefully you don't counterattack. You ain't going to count. Now I have to one-shot you. Because you just used your skill and that means you're going to be annoying for the rest of the game. Now I have to one-shot you. Alright, let's hope this does enough. I haven't used Char in forever. Oh, come on! Close enough, damn! 1K, that's all you got left? We need to steal this back, because if they get the ball to the front... No! What the hell? What the hell, Escalade? I mean, granted, we're still going to be able to tank this, because Miri still has it. Oh. Ooh, that's going to hurt. That's gonna hurt. Yep. We break through here. We break through here. I might have to use my skill on Yuki here. I might just have to do it. I remember how fun this game used to be, bro. I really hope that they like make a second version, because this game used to be so much freaking fun before they shut it down. Oh, we're definitely... Yeah, we're definitely breaking through immediately. I haven't been able to use your skill all game. Yeah, get out of here. It's you that I'm worried about. Let's see, where's your counterattack? You don't have a lot of counterattack, do you? And you have 0 penetration resist. Yup. Oh, let's go. Let's go. And you're low right now. You're really low, like 1 hit low. I don't think a single shot's gonna do it because you get so much regen. And we keep getting counterattacked. Alright, what are you gonna try and do? Oh, you're definitely gonna break through that. That's not even a question, you're gonna break through. I hate Queen so much. This character is so broken. The only thing keeping the dream alive is I think I should have your active skill back pretty soon, so I can, if we live this shot, ooh, even better if I can. Yeah, let's go. I'm about to say, I wanted to use my skill there, but I was like, I don't want to do it. If we can try it, try a counterattack, try and counterattack me. Oh, he's probably gonna actually do it. He might actually succeed. Oh, we eat it. Let's go. Erica out here showing why she's the best freaking Ardor tank in mid lane. Oh, god damn it. Block that. No! Why? Damn it. We cannot take too much more of these hits, bro. We cannot. Come on. Your skill's not up in 12 seconds. Why? Oh, let's go. We took out both of them. Come on, let me go to the front. No, you're not gonna. Of course, Felix is gonna. Why? Why do you gotta be annoying, Felix? God damn it. Why? This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. Come on, let me push the ball up front. Okay, Young-hee, you're gonna have to take it because Melissa's skill is not ready yet. Oh, they're gonna steal this. God damn it. I'm out here trying to stall, get my shit back, and they're out here. They will not let me shoot again. They will not let me shoot again, bro. I'm telling you. And Queen's just out here being a pain in the butt. We need to steal this. We really do. Because he just buffed her. If they shoot again, we lose. Come on, let me steal. We're not going to be able to steal, are we? Not. Ooh, if we triple team? Okay, now most of my backline's dead. Fuck. This is like do or die now. I cannot have the ball getting stolen from me again. I cannot have the ball getting stolen from me again. Like, this is do or die right now. Rafaela's skill should have worn off by now. It's not gonna be enough though. I just know it. Like, she's gonna regen so much health. Alright, where's your skill at? Oh, your skill's ready though. Your skill's ready though. Let's do this. Oh yeah, we're winning this. It's gonna be close as hell, but we're winning this. Come on, one shot, one shot. No, what the hell? No, what? 224? What? What the hell is that? Oh, we need a counterattack, and we need a counterattack now. Give me that. I can't shoot with anybody else but Char, though. She's the only one. Damn it. What? We are not losing like this, bro. Screw that. We are not losing like this. Oh, this is too close for comfort, man. This is... Get out of here. Stop attacking my damn front row. She's literally on one, but I'm so scared to shoot because I just know how much you're... Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, I'm about to say, I know how much HP... What? You just live a solo shot from Char like that? I don't think I can steal this. Crit resist, crit damage resist. Pin. Where the hell is your reflex at? Because based on that is what I'm gonna do here. Man, where's your skill at? 5 minutes too. Risk it. Risk the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit. I can't believe that just worked. I can't believe that just worked. Oh, Rafaela got like no defense apparently. Oh, this is literally perfect. The only problem is she's regenerating her HP. That is literally our only issue right now. And we don't have our active up right now, but literally trying to keep her HP down. Why is this taking so... I hate Rafaela. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Where's my skill at? I got 4 minutes left on it. Damn it. Like, we're literally holding on to this front line by a thread right now. You still don't got your skill yet. Oh my lord, this is painful. This is literally painful because she's living all my shots. The only thing keeping us alive is we're just taking this backline out. I should have never done that. Damn it. I stole it the first time, but that might have been lucky. Because now they got all their shit. They got a full bar of spirit to use, too. Oh, but we counterattack. We clutch. I need my team alive, though. I need my team alive. Oh, we're not living this. We're not living this. Why is this game taking so long, too? They just counterattack my striker. I need a counterattack or something, bro. Crap. And they got full spirit, too. They're about to pass. I'm probably about to lose this. I hate Rafaela so freaking much, bro. That's gonna do a lot. Oh, but we living. Hold on. The dream is still alive. Barely. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here, bro. I don't even care how much spirit I got. Why is this game so freaking close? Come on, let me through. Let me... Oh, of course you're not. Freaking Felix, bro. Come on, we need somebody to get there. We might lose this. Is that a pass? It is. We might lose. That might be it, bro. Yeah. Oh my god, I hate Rafaela with a passion. This is why I use Kieran against her, bro. Because she just gets so much HP regen. That is a pain in the ass. That is such a pain in the ass, bro. She out here living solo shots without the defender. Ugh. It is what it is. But damn. Like, what the hell was that? Like, what spirit stone were you running that just allowed you to just take HP like that? Yeah. And then your skill just makes it even worse. Crit resistance and recovers HP. Like, that's why I use Kieran against you. Ugh, it is what it is. Still, this game was a hell of a lot of fun. That wasn't my best team either. That's the crazy part. We still almost won that. If I had Kieran, bro, if I had put Choi there instead of whoever that other person was, I don't know who I had right there. I don't even know who I had right there. Let me see. Who was that? What was that team I was using? That was Mono Ardor, but that was like an old team that I had been using. Let me see this. Yeah, this is definitely an older team because this character, I'm pretty sure, was a unique character that I was using at one point. Yeah, you were supposed to increase attack power and reflexes. That's what you were supposed to be doing, but you kind of ended up just... you kind of ended up just being a tank-ish thing. What's the best way to get gold in BBS? There should be a quest that you can do in order to do it. In fact, I'm going to turn back on my Bleach Basils because I took up a lot of time doing that. But hey, at least you guys kind of got to solid the game I used to play a lot. I have it on my emulator just because I like the memories, but yeah. There is two ways you can do that. So there's the co-op quest where you can do it. So there's that. Let me shrink my screen down again. So there's a co-op quest you can do with that. And then there's also a regular quest that you can do. If you go to Power Quest, you can do it. And if you have characters to where you can increase your coin drop, it's so easy. Like, I'm pretty sure I have a team set up just for coins. I have a team set up just for coins. Where it's like, I get 20k just off of one run. Or one 5 run. In fact, actually, I can show you what quest it is too. If you go to this quest right here, you should be able to get a lot of coins off of it. The characters I use for the coin quest are these ones specifically. I don't know if you have them or not, but this is like my coin team right here. Like, she drops 70% coins, if I'm correct. Let me see. Yeah, 70% coin drop on her. 70% coin drop on this Haribel, who I actually got 2 out of 5, so that's increased coin drop right there. There's also this Gin who drops coins. I don't know if you have him, but he also has a coin drop. So this is like my coin drop team that I have, just in case I need to ever get coins, because I do obviously link slot a lot of characters and whatnot, so... Bro, I'm telling you, Soccer Spirits was so much fun, bro. And even just playing that match right there. Like, bro, it brought back so many memories. Those games were close. And that's the thing I liked about that game. That game, it was so free to play that even, like, there was, like, 3 ranked categories of characters that many people used. It was the 4-star characters, the 5-star characters, and the legendaries who are 6-star characters. And the game was so free to play. It took a little while for them to get it there, but it was so free to play where it's just like, even some of the 5-star characters are just as broken as the regular ones. Like, my first team that I used with Kieran, oh my god, I annoyed the people out of that team with that team. Because the way that team worked is Kieran's whole active is he has 5 stacks he can do whenever he shoots. And every time he shoots, he paralyzes the back line, which will make it easy for me to steal the ball back and just continuously shoot at them. So that was kind of like the whole role of that team that I was using the first time. That second team was just mainly a bunch of power. Like, I basically had one striker who was supposed to do one-hit KOs, but it didn't work in that case because Rafaela is an absolute douche to go against. But hey, it is what it is. But yeah, no, that's my coin team, and basically that game I was playing earlier, that was what Soccer Spirits is. In all its glory, and I really hope they make a second game because I will gladly make YouTube videos on that. Even if I don't make views off of it, bro, if they ever bring back Soccer Spirits, even if I don't make views off of it, if they make a second game, I will gladly play that game. I will gladly do it, especially if I get my old account. And even if I don't get my old account back, just starting off fresh with a bunch of new stuff would be nice too. So I'd be down for both. Use coin link slot, accessories, or nah? I don't think I use accessories. I'm pretty sure I don't. And if I do, it doesn't give me that much of a boost. Because I know for Wangiku specifically, these are definitely not any coin slots. Let me see, what do I use? Yeah, no, I don't even think I use coin slots at all. Yeah, there's no point. I kind of just go in, because like, I'm just going to show you an example. This is going to be a waste, kind of. I mean, I get coins out of it. I'm just going to show you how much coins I get off of this. I'm just going to show you how many coins I get out of this, because I get 20k just off of a 5 run, or 10 run, whatever. Let's get in here and get this quickly done. I need more coins anyway. Yeah, no, bro, Rafaela, even in this day and age, it's been so many years, Rafaela, even to this day, is still a pain in the butt against Oko strikers. Because in that game that I was just playing, the striker I was using, which is Char, she's an Oko striker, so her job is to one-shot enemies, which I almost did. I almost one-shotted Rafaela, but she lived on barely anything, and that's when all the problems started. It was just basically, what would you call it, a war of attrition from there. Just got back into BBS recently to get the ultimate shaft, 25 steps, didn't get a single banner character. You talk about the banner that's up right now? Are you talking about this banner? You went 25 steps on this and didn't get anything. Or you talking about the banner beforehand? Because you went all the way on this banner and got nothing. Like, you didn't get a single banner character. Nothing. Like, you didn't even get, like, the Ishin, the Misaki, Raruken. You didn't get any of this. That's crazy. If you didn't get any of these characters off of 25 steps, all I gotta say is don't go to the freaking casino, because your luck definitely ain't that good. That's all I gotta say to that. That is crazy. Especially since, in my opinion, this banner should have better rates than the first banner. Like, the first banner, I was struggling just to get Ichigo. I went 9 steps before I actually got Ichigo. Compared to this, I only went 11 steps, and I got a 2 out of 5 Unohana. I got 1 Chojuro, and I got Masaki, plus a couple other characters. You only got Masaki and Ishin? I mean, granted, Masaki's older, but she's still good as a normal damage character, and Ishin's alright. But damn, that's rough. You didn't even get an Unohana, and that's the one that everybody wants to get. I mean, at least you got Misaki, though. Frick. What are the best characters to use the coin quest for? Because I don't got your, though. Okay, so for coins, let me see. I have a couple of coin characters, I'm pretty sure. I could just set it to that if I'm correct. Coins. Increase coin drop. It should tell me. So, let me see. I'm only on purple, right? So these will be the characters that I have that increase coins. Wait, this Ichigo drops coins? Since when? Since when was this Ichigo a coin drop? What? And he's a crystal and jewel drop? Since when? When the hell was this Ichigo a coin drop unit? I'm so confused. And I didn't know the Yama was one too. What the frick? Alright, well at least you're useful for something, but I'm still never using you. I know I used to use this before I got Gin, so I know he was a coin drop character. But since when was Ichigo a coin drop character? What the hell? And then there's this Rose. It's coin drop, crystal and jewel drop, speed droplet drop. Actually, what the hell? This character got a lot of drops I can do. And it got guard breaking hit enemies. That's not bad. I didn't know this Ichigo was a coin drop character, though. That's crazy. So the only one you got is him. But I mean, even then, that's still good. I'd rather have one coin drop character than none at all, because coins in this game are pretty important. Even though I thought they weren't at first. You run out of coins pretty quick when you start trying to link slot units, or like, you know, get characters to, you know, max transcendent. You run out of coins real quick. Yeah, but just these three alone, with no accessories added on, some of the increased coins, you get like 20k. I think end of the month is gonna be another 1,000 Blood War banner. End of the month? I could see it. I think it's gonna be another 1,000 Blood War banner. It might be some of the older 1,000 Blood War characters or some of the new ones. But it's definitely gonna be 1,000 Blood War. Now we know now for sure that K-Lab has the licensing for 1,000 Blood War, because they're releasing all these 1,000 Blood War characters. We know they have it now. Because a big concern before was that they probably didn't have the licensing, so that's probably why they weren't releasing 1,000 Blood War characters. But we know for a fact now that they have to have the licensing, because they just released all these 1,000 Blood War characters just now. So you know they have it now. So if they're gonna release that, if they want to make money in general, especially with 1,000 Blood War airing, this will be the time. This right now would be the time to release all these 1,000 Blood War characters. And honestly, some of the 1,000 Blood War characters, not even just some of them, a lot of the old 1,000 Blood War characters need revamps. And we know that they can do a revamp because they revamped the Quincy Ichigo. So, hey, we might be seeing some revamps in the future. Either revamps or resurrections. But I think we're probably going to get some revamps. Especially for the Quincy's and the 1,000 Blood War characters. They're so old. At this point, they're like completely out of the meta. They're completely out of the meta. Like, I could see some revamps happening. And once again, we know they can do it, because they revamped Quincy Ichigo, even though that's the only one they've revamped so far. But we know they can do it. So, who knows? At this point, the future is whatever happens is happening, bro. Because I don't know what they're going to do at this point. Bro, if they revamp Bambietta, bro, you best believe I'm going in. Hell, next year, when they do swimsuit characters, I better see a swimsuit Bambietta. I will spend money. Well, I don't think I'll spend money. But I will put all my orbs into that. Until I get her 5 out of 5. If they make a Bambietta with a swimsuit on it. That is 5 out of 5 immediately. My orbs are getting drained into that character. That is how dedicated I have. But that's what I'm saying. It's over. It's literally over. Because right now I have the old Bambietta, and she's 2 out of 5. But I haven't really done anything with her. But if they revamp her, it's literally over. It is a wrap. Oh, scratch that. I want a revamped version of 1,000-Year Blood Warrior Yoriichi with the cap form. Give me that. In my account, it's a wrap. You're getting my money and my orbs. Especially if they make her broken. Like I'm talking, if they make a revamped version of Yoriichi in 1,000-Year Blood War, and they make her kind of like as broken as some of these newer characters like Tensuzan Getsu and shit. Every orb is getting dropped. Everything, bro. I will literally dump the whole thing into that banner. But I don't care who's on it. I will dump everything into it. Bambietta and Yoriichi specifically. I will dump everything into that banner. With the quickness, too. Like, there will be no hesitation. The quickness. Hell, K-Lab might make the most money they ever make. Bro, imagine that, bro. Imagine, because K-Lab actually, was it? Bleach Bristol's the Twitter account. When they showed off Shinji's bankai, they kind of showed off Bleach Brave Souls, like the Captain Shinji, on their Twitter account. So imagine K-Lab, right? They come out with the episode with Yoriichi's cap form, right? Imagine they come out with that episode, and like the same week, they like, yo, look at this revamped Yoriichi Shihoen cap form 1,000-Year Blood War. Imagine they drop that shit, bro. They are making bank that whole week. Guaranteed, they are making bank. That is guaranteed money. Like, if I was K-Lab and I wanted to make some money, that's what I'd be doing. I'm revamping a lot of the female characters from 1,000-Year Blood War. Mostly the Quincy's and Yoriichi, and hell, even the Orihime. And I'm also revamping some of the older characters from 1,000-Year Blood War. Like, I'm revamping a adult Toshiro. I'm revamping an adult... Like, I'm revamping everybody. Like, I'm literally going to revamp everybody. The only ones they don't have to revamp as of right now is probably Shikai Ichigo. Even though they could probably do it. Because they haven't shown off the true bankai yet. K-Lab stocks go up for you. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, the K-Lab, I would probably invest in the stocks, bro. I would invest in the stocks if I saw that drop, bro. Because I know that shit is going to the roof. To the moon, bro. Like, if they ever did that, if they ever said, yo, revamping 1,000-Year Blood War characters, that alone is making me invest, bro. Because you already know, if I hear 1,000-Year Blood War characters, Yoriichi's involved. And revamp means that they're going to get better. And if they get revamped to the degree that Ichigo did with the Quincy version of him, because he's broken as hell. In fact, I think right now he's the best tech unit in the game outside of Seafurion World Toshiro. Oh my lord, the stocks would go through the roof, bro. It'd be like It'd be like we'd be watching the GameStop shit happen, bro. When GameStop's stocks went absolutely crazy that one year. It'd be that. It'd be like that. And it would be nuts. Bro, that one year on GameStop, and it had its stocks go up like that out of nowhere. I couldn't believe it, bro. I could not believe it. I was like, yo, for anybody who had money in GameStop and its stocks, bro, you just became a millionaire overnight and didn't even know. I would have been withdrawing so quick if I saw that shit and I had fucking stocks in GameStop, bro. I would have been withdrawing so fast. Hell nah, bro. I wouldn't be asking no questions. Nothing. Like, just imagine that shit, bro. Like, they revamped all these characters. Because these characters are old as hell. And this is like the next banner that's supposed to come out. In fact, I think this banner just came out just now. Imagine them revamping all these characters. Especially this Toshiro. This Toshiro, apparently, when the game first came out, when he first came out, he was like the best character in the game at one point. Like, imagine them revamping all these and making them just absolutely freaking busted, bro. The stocks are going up. Immediately. What the hell is this? I guess they give away a free 5-star ticket. I didn't know. I don't know why, but apparently they did. Let's go ahead and summon. I'm telling you, bro. They have the formula, and I know. I'm telling you, bro. They have it, bro. If I was in K-Lab, bro, I'd be like, all right. We need to get revamps of these characters on the days that their episodes drop. Like, imagine, like, because we got a Captain Rukia, so technically Rukia did get a revamp, kind of ish. So she's still decent, but she's still an older character. But imagine, like, we get Renji's fight, like, this week or some shit, right? And they release a revamped, like, 1,000-Year Blood War Renji, bro. And then after that, they released like a revamped Asnot and a revamped Rukia 1,000-Year Blood War version. Bro, imagine they did that shit. It's over. It is over. The stocks are going crazy. Anyway, let me see what I'm getting out of this ticket. Oh, give me a break. I literally keep getting the same Chojuro. I think I know which one. Oh, no, this is a new one. Never mind. Screw that. Nope, he's new. That's more likely what's going to happen. They'll keep the character releases close to the release of the anime. That's what I'm saying, bro. They have the keys, bro. They have the keys. They have the keys to the bank, bro. All they need to do is just put it in the action, bro, and the stocks are going crazy, bro. It's going to be like GameStop. Like, if they do, especially if they release it around the same time that the episodes drop, it is genius. It is literally freaking genius. And they do what they did with Shinji's Bankai, where it's like, oh, did you enjoy Shinji's Bankai? And they have, like, the character, and they showed it off on Twitter and all their social media. It is over. You know, when the Kenpachi fight comes up, this being... Bro, I'm telling you, when Kenpachi versus Grimmy happens, especially... Bro, imagine them being like, yo, not only we're gonna drop the new Kenpachi versus Grimmy fight, but we're giving y'all a new Kenpachi, bro. Like, we're getting a new 1,000-Year Blood War revamped Shikai Kenpachi, bro. It's over. The game's stocks are making bank immediately. Gojiro, 30 out of 5. Yeah, god damn. Kenpachi versus Gerard. Nah, not even just Kenpachi, bro. We're getting adult Toshiro and upgraded, like, Turban Fit Byakuya on top of that. But I'm just telling you right now, when adult Toshiro gets revealed in Thousand Year Blood War, every woman on this planet is about to be simping on Twitter over this man, bro. And it's gonna be funny as shit. And I'm gonna be on there talking about some, yo, if y'all hated Toshiro before this, y'all do not get to claim shit, bro. I don't care. Like, I don't want to see nothing after Adult Toshiro comes out, bro. I want to see jack shit, bro. People was out here talking so much crap about Toshiro getting cooked by Boss B until he got his Hall of 5 bankai. Then everybody want to talk about how he's cooking. Nah. Keep the same energy. Bro, I'm telling you, Kubo hates my man, bro. He be giving my boy Toshiro character development for no reason. It's like, bro, you already had my boy Toshiro get cooked by Aizen twice. Why the hell does he, like, why does he keep taking L's? Like, can you give my boy a solid W for once? Like, he's gotten enough character development, bro. Oh, y'all got my man struggling out here, bruh. Hell, the only reason he's not as bad as Renji is because he actually takes a little bit of some W's, not to mention the people he be fighting. It's like, bro, when they have Toshiro fight, he be getting nerfed. Either Toshiro be getting nerfed, or he be fighting some outrageous people that we already know he ain't winning against. Like, he lost to Aizen twice. That's a given. Everybody got bodied by Aizen. Literally everybody. The whole verse got bodied by Aizen outside the Quincy's. And even then, they got bodied. Like, Yuha was literally getting smacked around by Aizen in a 1v1. Kind of-ish. But then it's like, you got Toshiro going against Boss B with no bankai, which is literally like a nerf and a freaking counter. Right? So there's that. And then even with his adult form, you got Gerard, who's so damn strong that the only way Gerard died was because Yuha literally killed him with the Os Rollins. So they had that unfair ass fight. And then every other fight he had, like the fight with Haribel, where he kind of won, or like it was mid fight. It was like, yo, it was like he's always getting third partied out here. He's out here getting third partied. Like if we were to go through every fight that Toshiro's had, it's either he's fighting somebody and then it gets interrupted, or he's fighting Aizen or some absolute counter. Like, let's count this shit real quick. He fought 3 Ronkar, which he won against, right? He won against 3 Ronkar, got bodied by Aizen twice, got bodied by Boss B while he was nerfed, fought Gerard but didn't really lose. It was kind of like Gerard just died. And like Kenpachi Byakuya and like hell, everybody was having problems with Gerard. So let's scratch that. It wasn't even just Toshiro fighting. It was everybody. It was the whole goddamn lobby against Gerard. And then after that, what do you call it? So he's like 3 fights in Haribel. He won technically. Freaking, I don't know, bro. It was like, bro. I don't know, they be giving Toshiro his toughest battles. That's all I gotta say. All I can say, though, is at least he wasn't taking L's like Renji. Because I hadn't seen Renji take a dub since Thousand Year Blood War. In fact, Renji didn't start taking W's until Thousand Year Blood War. He took, like, maybe 1 W. He took 1 W, and that was against like a barely Shikai Ichigo. Like Ichigo didn't even know what a Shikai or a Bankai was. He just had a giant ass sword. And even then Ichigo kind of folded him. So that wasn't even a dub actually. Scratch that. I think he took a dub against one Ronkar and that was it. Other than that, he kind of spent most of the time getting his ass handed to him. But hey, this next episode, Renji's gonna make a comeback, bro. Renji's finally gonna claim his crown. He ain't taking no more L's. Because if we're being realistic, Renji was kind of nerfed if we're being real. Because his Zanpakuto, at least the Zanpakuto release that he's been using, it wasn't his real Zanpakuto release. It wasn't supposed to be, let's say, not Roy Zabimaru. What's his Bankai? Fucking, I forgot what his Bankai, how his Bankai release went. But it wasn't his real Bankai release. So it's kind of like Ichigo's a little bit. Like, he wasn't using his real bankai, but even still, he was taking a lot of L's. Because even Ichigo got W's in his Shikai. Not gonna lie, I'm hyped AF for how they animate the Aizen 1000. Bruh, I better hear Treachery going crazy. I need a remix. I need a remix, bro, when they get Aizen on screen. I need Treachery to be going crazy. When Aizen gets out of Muken, I need this man to be in that chair with Treachery playing, bro. And I need Sugasu to go crazy, bro. I need him to go crazy in the studio cooking for Aizen's theme. I need him to cook. Like, I need him to cook like I've never seen him cook before. Like, Aizen's theme better be... Like, I need Aizen's theme to be flawless. Like, I better... When I hear Aizen's theme pop off, when he shows up again, especially against Yuha, I better be floating out of my chair when his theme plays. I better be floating out of my chair when Aizen's theme plays, bro. I'm telling y'all right now. I high-key expect it to be tied to an end credit scene. If they do us like that, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, imagine they do it where Aizen's like about to fight Yuha, or like he gets out of Muken and then you just hear the theme start playing and they just end it like there. I will lose my shit. I will lose my shit if they do that to me, bro. Because they're not gonna blue ball me like that, bro. They better not. They better not blue ball me like that. I'm about to have Aizen's theme playing and then be like, welcome to my soul society. And then they just end it like that, bro. They better not, because I need it, bro. We haven't had Aizen come back in forever. Like, I need to be floating out of my chair. I need to be floating out of my freaking chair, I'm telling you. If they blue ball me and put Aizen's theme in and they just end the fucking season, I'm gone, bro. I'm fucking losing it. Hell, people were already freaking out, even though we only got like 5 seconds of Aizen in 1000 Year Blood War Part 1. People were already freaking out. People who were like anime onlys. Like, when they saw that Aizen was back and he was talking to Yuha and Muken, people were already freaking out. Imagine when he actually gets out his chair. And you just start hearing this shit, bro. I'm telling y'all, I will lose it. And you know how they're doing these remixes with all the themes, bro. You already know it's gonna go so hard. Bro, I need them to cook, bro. I need them to cook if they pull Aizen out, bro. Like, somehow if they pull Aizen out of their ass this court, I need them to cook. I need them to freaking cook, bro, in the studio. Like, I need them to be cooking. Bro, I'm telling you. Because crazy thing is we still got, like, we're only on episode 5, bro. We got 10 more episodes of 1000 Year Blood War. There's a chance that we're going to see Aizen, bro. Like, before it ends. Like, I'm going crazy just thinking about this shit. I need fucking them. I need them to cook, bro. I'm being dead ass. Like, I need them to fucking cook. I need to be floating out of my chair. I need to be floating out of my chair if I hear his thing go off, bro. I need to be fucking... Like, it needs to go so hard that... Like, I just instantly just put it in the playlist. Like, I need that shit to go crazy. Like, I need that shit to go fucking crazy, bro. Because they've been doing so far, I mean, as far as what they've been doing good on the remixes. For the themes that they've had. Like the OSTs, they've been doing good on the remixes for some of these Bleach themes. So... But that's what I'm saying. They don't need to stop, but... I bet it takes some time for them to do the quality of animation that they've been doing. I bet it takes them some time to do it. And I don't think them doing it every single week would have consistent quality. So I'm glad it's seasonal. I'm glad it's seasonal because I don't think that they're able to do the quality that they're doing so far. I don't think they're going to be able to do that every week. I don't think they have enough people for that. So while I want them to just keep dropping episodes after and afterwards, I don't think they have enough people to just keep dropping episodes like that and them being all the same quality every single time. Now, if they had the Dragon Ball, if they had the Dragon Ball animators, the One Piece animators, plus the Bleach animators, they could probably do it. They could probably do it with all of that, but if they just got the Bleach animators and Studio Period, I don't think they have enough people for that. We already know that Studio Period with Boruto, prime example, Studio Period every week with Boruto, it just was not cooking, bro. They had their good moments, but Studio Period with a weekly anime with Boruto, it just was not ending well. So I'm glad it's seasonal. I'm glad it's seasonal. But you don't understand, bro. The crazy thing is, too, is we're getting the next episode in, 2 days now. Not even 2 days. What is today? Friday? We're getting it tomorrow. Night. We're literally getting the next episode tomorrow, bro. You already know Renji's about to cook. You already know Renji is about to cook. I'm literally just getting hyped thinking about how crazy this next episode's about to go. And every single time the episode's over, I'm just thinking in my head, man, the next Saturday cannot be fast enough. The next Saturday cannot be fast enough. And we just got a jackpot. Let's go. Yeah, all I gotta say is I think this week we should be getting Renji's bankai, his actual bankai this time, and we might be seeing a little bit of Rukia. So I'm pretty excited for this week, and the best part is the animation quality from the looks of it keeps getting better with every episode. So I'm happy. I don't know about y'all, but I'm happy with what we're getting so far because we are cooking right now. you know. All I gotta say though right now is Bleach is cooking. Hell, honestly, this next week is gonna be pretty exciting in general, just due to the fact that we're gonna be getting Gear 5 and on top of that in the next Bleach episode, so... I mean, we're just gonna be cooking in general. It's about to be a pretty hype week. Alright, we got a mini jackpot there. In fact, actually, now I think about it, you know what I can see them ending off doing? The last episode of this core, like you said, I think they might end it off like that. Where it's like, last episode, right? They're going to show what Ichigo and them are doing, right? And then after that, they're going to show Shunsui going down to the prison. And then they're going to show Aizen. And that's how they're going to end it. I have a feeling that's how they're going to end it, with Aizen, with Shunsui about to bring Aizen out. I feel like that's how they're going to do it. Is new summon good? I mean, I've already done my summons. And we are cooking. I mean, I got Yachiru, Unohana, 2 out of 10. I got my boy Chojuro, 1 out of 5. I got Masaki, so I mean, we're good. Yeah, we got Chojuro. We got, where's Masaki at? Yeah, we got Masaki. I think we got 2 of Grimmy, if I'm correct. Where is he at? Yeah, we got 2 Grimmy and a Candace. And then I think we got a couple other new characters that I can't remember of. Yeah, we got 1 Bambietta, so I got her 2 out of 5, I think. The Shunsui was also... Oh, I do have this 1,000-year blow with Shunsui. Never mind. Let me see this. Yeah, this is 1,000-year blow with Shunsui. I do have him. I thought I didn't have him. Huh. So now I do. I do have a... I don't remember having some of these 1,000-year Blowboard characters, but hey. But as far as summons go, we're doing good. I don't know if I'm going to be summoning anymore, just due to the fact that I'm trying to save orbs for the future banners, but we're cooking right now. Somebody actually max transcended this freaking Ichigo, man. What the hell? The luck that you must have gotten, and you got the T... First of all, you got the wrong T-set on him, but... Hell, you got the wrong everything on him, but... Your account is so good. I'm new at the game. I have 7th anniversary Aizen and Retsu. I mean, I've been playing for a while, so it's more of a time thing than anything when it comes to this game and how good your account can be. It's more of how long you've been playing. My brother, he also just recently started playing. He pulled the 6th anniversary Ichigo. He pulled the Kenpachi from 1,000-year Blood War. Well, not even 1,000-year Blood War Kenpachi. He pulled, I think it was the Spirits of Forever With You Kenpachi. And he also pulled Captain Rukia and a couple others. They discounted summon and got Tosh. Bruh. Byakuya, Orbis either way. Bruh, I want Tosh Earl. Bruh, I want him I have him 4 out of 5 right now. I will gladly take that. Bruh, I've been trying to get my 1,000-year Blood War Tosh Earl 5 out of 5 for the longest time. Matter of fact, if the banner's up right now, I'm gonna go and summon. I'm gonna try at least once, because I want to get Toshiro 4 out of 5. I mean, I want to get Toshiro 5 out of 5. I'm gonna try and summon. Let me see. Is that banner up right now? Oh, here we go. Alright. Alright, here we go. I need all my... Hold up. Power team. Where are you? I need all my Toshiros up front, bro. We're summoning my man front. Insane. We need... I need my barrel to come out. Out of the woodworks. And we even got Momo here for emotional support. Like, I need one more. That's all I need, bro. I have him 4 out of 5. I need him once. That is it. I need him one time. For the love of God, just make this easy, bro. We've been struggling on some of these banners already. For the love of God, just give it to me. Let's do this. Just give me Toshiro, bro. That's all I need right now. Oh, we didn't get anything off of that. What? God damn it. Oh, we're going in now. Fuck it. No shot. Okay, this banner is killing me right now. That's what I'm getting out of this. There's no way. They're killing me with this banner right now. Oh, I might as well got 5 steps. Freak, I'm already 3 in. Alright, here we go. You better not. Okay, there we go. Just give me Toshiro, bro. That's all I want. Damn it! I got Shunsui again. Alright, okay, can we get 2? Can we get 2? That was a 3 butterfly fake out right there. Can we get 2? Damn, a lot of 4 stars. Jesus Christ. Wow, that's crazy. It is what it is. Should I go 5 steps or should I just leave it? I mean, the fact that I already went 4 steps is so far. I got... Should I just go for the 4th? Because I still have a lot of orbs. Don't get me wrong. I still got orbs to summon. I got orbs to spare still, technically. Alright, let me... Where's Shunsui at? Where is Shunsui at? Hold on. Because at least I got you 2 out of 5, I guess. How the hell did I not get Toshiro, but you got him in 1 pull? That's so annoying. That is so annoying. Wow. Big rip. I have orbs, but I don't know if I want to go 5 steps now, because it's not even guaranteed that I get them. I went 3 steps in without even getting anything. Don't need these. Be this that I know. I should have known too. Like I'm like, my luck has been way too good with the recent 1000-year blower banner that just came out. I should have never even bothered. Not even gonna lie. Like, I should have known they were gonna cook me on that banner. I should have known they were gonna cook me on that banner, bro. God damn it. You gotta go for it sometimes. I should have just stopped after the first one. We're going all in now. We're going all in now. Might as well. I'm already fucking, what, 3 steps in? I'm alright. Like, might as well go in now. And I have, once again, the orbs to do it, so it's not like I don't have anything. I think you should say don't think it's worth going 5. Yeah, it probably isn't. We'll just stop right there. It is what it is. I still need to get my orbs back up though, because I gotta replenish my tickets, because I'm still doing co-op, but damn. That was a shaft if I ever seen one though. I'll tell you that much. It feels bad. It happens to the best of us though. It happens to the best of us. I'm not too worried though, because I think I should have more than enough orbs when Seafarer and World comes back, so I'm not too worried. Or Spirits of Forever with you, my bad. That's Seafood World. I need more of these con. What the hell? I ran out already? Yeah, everyone I'm seeing is pulling for the Shunsui. Damn, I'm surprised. I didn't even know I had that Shunsui for the longest time. I thought I didn't have him. But I was looking through my characters earlier. I was like, I actually have that Shunsui? I really wanted this touch for a 5 out of 5 though. God damn it. Maybe I'll just wait until I get a power move source and then 5 out of 5 him. I don't know. I'm probably not gonna get a power move source in for like a long time. We're probably not gonna get a power move source for a very, very long time anyways. I don't know. Maybe bringing Momo wasn't the best idea for that one. She kind of gets bodied anyways. So, I mean... I don't know. Maybe we should have brought Rangiku. That's probably what the problem was. Probably should have brought Rangiku instead. That was probably what it was. Maybe then we would have got something out of that. It is what it is. Oh well. Bro, they need to add a trading system into this game. You know how good that would be if they added a trading system into this game where you could just trade characters? Because I don't know how many people have been playing this game for like 8 years, but there's no way that there's people out there who don't have some characters that are 5 out of 5 already and probably have duplicates. Because for me, instance, like, I got a duplicate. Like, I have a 5 out of 5 Swimsuit Retsu, right? Because they, for some reason, was just giving me her so many times, right? I have a 5 out of 5 version of her, and then I got a 3 out of 5 version of her that's extra. And then it's the same thing with Nell. I got Swimsuit Nell 5 out of 5, and then I got an extra Swimsuit Nell that's 2 out of 5 right now. Like, why? And then it's the same thing with the Birdaron card. I forgot what his name was. It's like a Gila or something like that. I have him 5 out of 5 from last anniversary, and then now I have an extra version of him. Like, there needs to be a trade system in this game. Like, it's been 8 years. You'd think that some people already have way too many duplicates of these guys by now. Oh, it's not like trading's gonna hurt anybody in this game. A lot of people in this game mostly play this game for collection purposes anyways. Okay, I'm confused now. What the... Why are you locked? That's odd. Yeah, there's obviously ways around that. Like, have it to where, like, you can literally have it, like, to stop the rerolling exploitation. You can literally have it to where, what do you call it? You can't, like, trade until a certain amount of levels, or until you do this, that, and the third. Like, make the trading system so bothersome, like, have so much requirements, to the point where it's like, even if somebody wanted to reroll, like, they would have to go through so much just to do it that it's not even worth it. Like, make it to where you have to be level 50, basically, in order to reroll your account. I mean, in order to be able to trade. Like, this little level thing up here. Like, make it to where you have to be rank 50 in order to be able to trade. So that they know that at least you're going to actually play on that account to stop the exploitation. Like, do that. That's one way they could do it. Because I know what you're talking about. Like, people would try to, like, trade their characters over, then reroll, make a new account, and then trade them back. Nah, just make it to where it's really annoying to even have to do that in the first place. So that, so people do try and do that. Like, it would be just such a pain to do it. To where they wouldn't be able to exploit it at all without, like, hacking. They basically have to hack the game in order to do it. And then by that point, they get banned for that, so... Yeah, we're talking about if they actually implemented a trade system in the game, like if they were to trade characters. And he was talking about how it could be exploited, where people would try and trade their characters over to somebody, and then start a new account, reroll. And we were just talking about, like, ways to stop that from happening. Like, for instance, you have to be rank 50 in order to trade, which does take a little while to do, so it's like, make it so bothersome to the point where if people even wanted to try and exploit it, it would take them a while to do it. Like, it's basically a deterrent. And that's if they were the trade characters, though. We're just making a hypothesis, because I don't really think they're going to actually allow people to trade characters. But if they ever did, that'd be one way to stop people from exploiting the system. Or exploiting the system, my bad. Not exploiting, but exploiting the system. Where the hell did... Yeah. Another reason we were talking about this is because, once again, like we was talking about earlier, there are probably so many people who have duplicates of characters, especially if they've been playing for 8 years. There are probably people who have so many duplicates of characters that even after they 5 out of 5 the character, they still have characters duplicated. Or even if they just get lucky. Like, for instance, me, it's like... I got my max transcended, not Rangiku. I got my max transcended swimsuit Retsu right here, right? So I have this, and then you go over here, go to my speed characters, and then look at this crap. It's like I got another one, right? But it ain't even just like I got another one. It's like, look at this. I got 4 of her. I got not only her, but then I got 2 more after that. Which is absolutely insane. Like, the swimsuit banner this year absolutely blessed me compared to last year. Like, last year, the swimsuit banner was not blessing me at all. Like, it was a struggle just to get swimsuit Nell. She was, like, one of the most broken swimsuit characters to come out last year. Not to mention one of the most highly favored swimsuit years to come out. In fact, she won the Twitter... What do you call it? There was like this thing they did on Twitter where she won it was like, which swimsuit character would you want to hang out with the most? And, of course, Nell won that crap by a landslide. If it took 8 years to level up a character to max instantly, trading characters is never coming. But it doesn't take 8 years. That's the thing. It only takes like 30 minutes. Not even 30 minutes. It takes less than that. I just did that just now. It took me like 2-3 minutes just to level up a character to 150. 200 wouldn't take that long. Should I try the new banner? Hey, go for it. If you really want to, I would say this, and I said it in my video I made. If you're really a big fan of those characters, or if you don't have them, I would say go for it. Because this game has been out for 8 years. And this banner specifically, with these characters on it, has not been out since, like, who knows when. So, like, if you really want these characters, like, you're a big fan of these characters, or if you don't have them at all, at least try and get 1 copy of them. Because who knows when they're ever going to come back. That's what I gotta say. Now, me personally, the only reason I even went 3 steps on that banner is because I wanted to give my Toshiro 5 out of 5. If you don't have them and you have the orbs and you want the Toshiro, go for it. You're probably gonna have better luck than me. Probably gonna have better luck than me, because I went 3 steps in, and 2 of those steps I got nothing. So go for it. If you really want the new Toshiro, if you really want that Toshiro, go for it, because while he's an older character and isn't as crazy as some of the newer characters, he still is fun to play with. Yo, what's up, Kendo? How's it going? Almost 2K orbs. I would say go 5 steps and then call it quits. With 2K orbs, you should just go 5 steps and call it quits. That's what I would do. Because once again, we still got Spirits of Forever with You coming out pretty soon. And then you got the single banners for coming out for the newer 1000 Year Blood War characters. I would say just call it, go 5 steps and call it a day. For me, the only reason I went in on the banner once again, I wanted to get Toshira to 5 out of 5, but hey, I'll just wait until a move source comes out, or maybe a better banner. I don't know, this probably would be the best banner for me to summon on to get him 5 out of 5, but there's just so many characters that I have to worry about getting other than him. Bro, this Unohana is so fast, bro. Like, it's actually insane how fast this Unohana is. Imagine if she had a bunch of range attacks instead of a bunch of close range attacks. Jesus Christ, she'd be a monster. She'd be just as good as Macy in Brave Battles. If that was the case, because Macy right now has the fastest strong attack in the game. Did you already max out 3-4 stars out of the orbs? Yeah, no, if you're talking about the banner... If you're talking about the banner, I'm already 3 out of 4. Unless you're talking about resurrection. If you're talking about resurrecting some of the characters, I haven't resurrected all my characters yet, so I still got a chance to get in here. But you know what? Screw it. We're going all in. We're already 4 out of 5 anyway. Screw it. Wow, this banner is really just giving me a whole lot of nothing. Oh well. Well, might as well go all the way in. Last summon for today. I told myself I was gonna go 4 out of... I told myself I was gonna go 5 steps anyways. Why not? I got the orbs. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? I haven't resurrected a lot of characters. I have a lot of stuff I can get orbs from. Like I still got side stories and stuff I can get stuff from. So I'm fine. I could just go 5 steps. This is my last one. I wasn't gonna summon on the main banner anymore anyway, so I might as well put my orbs towards something I really wanted to summon on anyway. I do need to go here. You're at 3 4-star characters. Did you get your orbs from those? What are you talking about? I don't have any 4-star characters. Not that I need to actually do. Not that I can see. All my 4-star characters are already maxed out. Yeah, all my 4-star characters are maxed already. What are you talking about? Two out of 3, 2 and 3 stars. Yeah, all my 2 and 3 star, all my 3 and 4 and my 2 and 3 star characters are pretty much almost all maxed out, except for maybe a couple. Cause last anniversary, I will tell you, I went crazy deep on the banner to get both Ryu and Ichigo, so I literally damn near used up all my orb sources, except for maybe the side quest and the story mode. And obviously the new characters, because I still haven't resurrected everybody. But I went crazy last week. Like, last year, I went nuts. Like, my only orb sources that I have currently right now are mostly new characters, story mode, which I'm almost done with, and I think some of the side stories which they introduced in the game, because obviously they always introduce new stuff. But other than that, like, I went really crazy on the banners last year, so a lot of my orb sources that I used to have, I don't have them anymore. Yeah, no, last year's anniversary, bro, was so hype, it was nuts. Toes, which character has the best toes? What the fuck? When did we start talking about toes in the fucking chat? I'm confused. My Twitch chat out here wildin'. What? Twitch chat out here wildin' for no reason. Got Sergeant in the first pool? Okay. I mean, Sergeant's not the best one out of all of them. The best ones I would say out of all of them would be the Toshiro, the Byakuya, and the Shunsui, but still, it's new for you, so that's free orbs. Actually, I forgot, a lot of characters for you, since you're really new at this game, or you haven't been playing a lot. I forgot, you haven't been playing a lot, so it's like, a lot of characters for you are going to be pretty much new, so like, you got a lot of orbs that you can do compared to me. How's that wildin', bro? What do you mean, how's that not, like, bro, how's that not wildin'? Like, you just come out with out of the blue, talking about which character has the best toes. Like, what? What are we talking about here? Like, just out of nowhere like that? Like, I can see it, the conversation was already talking about that, fine, but you just came out of the blue with that one, bro. What are you talking about, bro? What is bro waffling about? What is bro waffling about over there? Any thoughts on JJK's last arc? It was pretty good. I'd say it lived up to the hype that it was talking about. I'll tell you that much. It definitely lived up to the hype. Though I will say Gojo, I don't know, bro. The man was getting bodied like big time and just popped up like it was nothing, bro. Gojo out here with the fucking plot armor. I don't think it's as bad as what Sasuke had, but man's, I don't know, man. Man's came out of the woodworks with that one, brother. I think I knew he was gonna come up with something, cause I was like, there's no way they're gonna kill off Gojo right off the bat like that, cause it's just like that'd be like killing off Kakashi or Jiraiya. But I was like, I don't know, the way they explain this shit, the man came out of nowhere with that one. How long you been playing? I've been playing this game for 3 years on and off. So while I haven't logged in for more than a year, I've been on and off on this game for 3 years. So I've known it's been there. And the on and off thing is mostly due to the fact that I am in the military, so sometimes I get shipped off to places, I'm just off doing shit. So there's that. And then on top of that, work, YouTube, all that kind of stuff. But while I still have a chance right now, I'm trying to get as much as I can right now with the game, enjoying it for what it is, before I end up having to do some crazy crap again, so yeah. I still can't believe I have extra copies of Nell and Red Seal. That is ridiculous. Let alone that. But I hated seeing this guy on last year's anniversary. I hated seeing this guy so much. Man, let's see who I can resurrect here. Let's see who I can resurrect. Because I know I have a lot of characters I can resurrect right now. Alright, so I got all these characters that I can resurrect. All these characters that I can get orbs out of. So let's start with Shunsui since I just got him. I've never used this Shunsui before, so this is gonna be interesting. What do you even do? Okay, you got some pretty decent animations. God damn. You got some pretty decent damn animations, I'll say that much. Okay, we're getting stopped. Alright, let's see what your soul bomb does. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that looks sick. That actually looks kind of cool. Yo, how much for that account? I ain't selling it, bro. I ain't selling it. This account is not for sale, and I don't think it's ever going to be for sale, even if I stop playing this game, because I'm going to want to come back and look at all the memories. Nah, I don't do that whole account selling thing, because, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Plus, I actually like to kind of keep a memory of all the games that I play. Okay, by the way, got him 3 times. He's not a bad character, he's just really old. They need to make revamped versions of the 1000 Year Blood War characters, for real. If they were to, which I think they're gonna do, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Especially with 1000 Year Blood War airing right now, there's no way they're not getting revamped versions of these characters. Because those characters are so old. Like, they're... Like, do you know how old these some of these Thousand Year Blower characters are? Like, the ones that are on the game right now? Like, they've been out since, like, 2016 sometimes, maybe even longer. But specifically, these ones, it's like, bro, they've been out for years on end. Out of the 5, I got 2 Sajin, 1 Shun, 2 Sajin, 4 Shunsui. That damn Shunsui must be the common, bro. Shunsui gotta be the common one because I got him too. I only got him once, but Shunsui's gotta be the common factor here. Cause what? Let me do this real quick, because I need more soul tickets. I need Toshiro, I got 2k. Should I save or keep summoning until I get him? Go 5 steps and call it a day. That's what I'm saying. If you really, really want him, like, go 5 steps, and if you don't get him, oh well, but if you do get him, hey. I already got somebody in my chat who's already got him on the first try, which I'm still mad about because I didn't get him on the first try. I really, really want that Toshiro because I have him. I have him 4 out of 5 right now. I got him 4 out of 5. I have him T20. All I need is 1 more. And I know that this last summon, they're going to troll me, but I'm going to try, bro. I'm about to summon up all my energy for this last summon after I get done resurrecting 1 more. I just need to resurrect 1 more character and then we're Gucci. Is he good? Okay, so he's not good now because he's an old character, but back in the day when he first came out, he was the best character in the game at one point. Because the thing that's good about him right now is he's fast, really fast. Has one of the strongest, not one of the strongest, he has one of the fastest strong attacks in the game. And on top of that, his normal Nad string is really fast. The only thing that he lacks is damage, and on top of that, he only has 1 killer. But once again, he's an old character. Came out in like 2016. That's the only thing holding him back. He does get a resurrection though, so he can resurrect. He gets like the purple stars to get like some more boost. But other than that, he's still an older character. But back in the day when he first came out, he was an absolute monster. He was used in everything. Right now, if you were to get him though, he'd be a good Link. I'd say that thing. I would say that he's a good Link at least. I'm glad I got this Nozomi, but goddamn, she is slow as hell. Like, her strong attacks are as slow as the Ichigo you did in the first part. Alright, this is going to be my final summon on that banner, so hopefully I can get Toshiro here and then call it a day. As soon as I get Nozomi here to 150 and then call it a day, man. I'm surprised I have so many resurrected characters, but then again, I've had a lot of characters that I haven't resurrected for a long time, so I've been kind of ignoring them. Hey bro, sorry I wasn't able to hop on, busy with work. How's the Unite grind? We got a couple of dubs today when you was gone, but it wasn't much progress, but we made some progress today for Unite. Been grinding Bleach for a while though. Once again, though, it's all good because I have tomorrow off. I have the day after that off to play some Unite, so I'm down whenever. Whenever you're ready. We didn't make much progress as usual because you already know how Unite be. Unite, you be getting like the worst players on the planet, but hey. How's Bleach grind going? We're doing good actually. Summons are a little bit whack, but hey, that's just be how it is. Hopefully I can get Toshiro off this last one, which is what I'm attempting to do right now. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. But no, as far as the grind's been going, co-op quest has been good. We've gotten a couple of jackpots. I've gotten a lot of link slot potions that I can use now. And it's going good. It is going good. But yeah, no, as far as Unite, you know, don't sweat it. I kind of bailed on you a little bit the first day, but then again, I had an excuse for that. Like, what was it, yesterday? I was supposed to play with y'all, but as soon as I got home yesterday, I was just so dead that, like, I'm being dead serious. Like, I slept, like, a good rest. Like, the day yesterday, like, I slept so much of the day on, what was it? I think Tuesday was when I worked? No, it was Monday. Bro, after I got off work on Monday, it was like, it was lights out. It was lights out. I couldn't do anything. But I never felt so tired in my life. Like, it was bad. It was really bad. So it's all good. Anyway, where is... But, once again, I have the next couple of days off, so if you're ever down to play Unite, I am up for the challenge. But my schedule is booked tomorrow, installing a gate, building a nightstand, converting a bike to electric. Hey, once again, it's like, it's all good, like, I got time within the next 2 days to play, so... It is what it is. But I'm trying to keep up the grind, bro. I'm really trying. Really trying. Anyways, let's see. You're fully maxed out now. You're fully maxed out now. Let's do this. One last summon. Let's see if I can get Toshiro here. Let's see if I can get my boy. I've been playing Genshin. On and off, I've been playing Genshin. I'm waiting till 4.0 comes out to actually stream the game, because that's when we're going to get more story. What is this? I don't know what this is. This is link slots or something. I don't know. Let's do this. Hopefully I can get Toshiro here. Either way, it is what it is. Let's see what I can get, though. Where is my boy at? Nope, I'm waiting until 4.0 comes out, and then we're gonna go crazy, because I'm pretty interested in what Fontaine's got in store for us. About to head to bed, but did you hear about the news about Smash 6? I did hear the news. I did indeed hear the news, so I'm pretty excited. And hopefully they balance it a lot better. Hopefully we get better internet, because the one thing that Smash had a problem with is his online was terrible. So hopefully we can get some better stuff for that. And then of course, I'm waiting for Budokai Tenkaichi 4 to come out, bro. That game is going to be nuts when it comes out. Like Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi 4 after all these years. I wish, like, man. Alright, let's see it. Toshiro, we need you to come home right now. If I can get you 5 out of 5, that would be beautiful right now. Survey says... God damn it, it's Sajin. It's Sajin. God damn it. There's a chance we could possibly get 2. In fact, I don't even think I have this Sajin. I think Sajin was the one I didn't have out of all of them. Wow, they're gonna do me like that. And then, of course, they give me Shutsui again? No shot. What the hell? Whoa. What the hell? Okay, this is a dub. I don't care. That's a dub. Even though I already have the Ichigo and the Shutsui, that's probably the best summon I've seen out of all of this. Still, that's crazy. Out of all 3 of them, I did not get Toshiro. That is wild, but what the hell? What a summon that was. Jeez, that's a dub. And actually, apparently I already have this guy. What the hell? I had all of them? I mean, I guess for 3 out of 5 Shunsui, 2 out of 5 Ichigo, I guess 2 out of 5 Sajin. I need to check this now, because I don't remember getting Sajin. I do not remember getting Sajin. I'm curious now. Where the hell is Sajin at? Matter of fact, let me do this individually. Because I know I have the Ichigo. That I do know. Because I have him right here. So he's 2 out of 5. But I did not know I had Sajin at all. I didn't think I had him already. It's still a W, don't get me wrong, but I didn't know I had him. Getting 3 5-stars in one summon is pretty rare. I wish I had that look on the first 1,000-year Blood War banner for anniversary, man. If I could have gotten White and Ichigo for that, yeah. Imagine. Where is Sajin at? I don't see him. Oh, you know what? He's right here. How did I not notice that I have him already? It is what it is. I'll just wait until we get a move source to do it. I mean, overall, it's not bad, though. Let's see. Shunsui. Where are you? Where are you at? There you are. Alright, not bad, though. But that's going to be my last summon on that banner. I went 5 steps like I said I would. They just need to revamp these characters. That's all there is to it, and they'll be fine. It is what it is, you know? I can at least say that I got this Toshiro 4 out of 5, which took me... I got lucky to get this Toshiro 4 out of 5. Like, you can already see how hard it is just to get him. But I got lucky to get this Toshiro 4 out of 5. So, that's not bad. I really hope they don't do that to me with freaking what's-his-face. Because there's also another Toshiro I have 4 out of 5. It's Spirits Are Forever With You. And I really hope they don't do the same thing to me when I go in on that banner. I really, really hope they don't do the same thing. I mean, overall, that last summon wasn't bad, though. That was actually pretty damn good. Even though I have all of them. That was the only kind of L that we took, is I have all of them, so I'm not getting Spirit Orbs out of it. But that's not bad, though. Getting 3 in one go, not too shabby. Where the hell is Toshiro at? Okay, I'm really confused now. What? Is it because I have him sitting somewhere? It's probably because I have him sitting somewhere, isn't it? Let me take him out of here. Yeah, my luck be working in mysterious ways sometimes. I'll say that much at least. I will say that much. But it is what it is. Got a lot of duplication things for that, I'll say that much. Let's see if I can get anything out of the exchange for that, because I got 3 duplicates. Wow, just barely not enough to be able to get one of these summons tickets. It is what it is, boys. But yeah, no, I mean, that's not bad. I'll say that much. I wish I got in the toast out of all 3 of them, but wow. 3 in one go? That's pretty rare. Now I want to finish grinding up all this, because I do need to grind my orbs back up now. I do need to grind my orbs back up now, but hey, that's not a bad summon. 5 steps and what was it? I got 4 characters. I mean, of course, some of them were dupes, but hey. Once again, better than nothing. I'd rather get the dupes than to get nothing at all. I would have felt a lot worse about it. Like, imagine when 5 steps on that banner and getting nothing. At least there was some variety. I got 2 Shunsuis, got 2 I got 1 Sajin and 1 Ichigo. So overall, I would still say it's a pretty good dub. Because once again, the longer this game goes on, the harder it's going to be able to see those characters. So the fact that I even got Shunsui 3 out of 5 is pretty insane. How I could possibly do a showcase on it if I really wanted to, but I'm not going to, just due to the fact that he's an older character and I don't have the resources to burn, especially with all the new stuff to come out. But eventually I'll probably get to him. Hell, maybe I'll do a showcase on Shunsui's 1000-year Blood War version when his bankai comes out. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll do like a special video for him. Yeah, my luck be working in mysterious ways, I'll say that much. It's like, sometimes I get bad luck, but it's like I get good luck at the same time. It's like I don't get what I want, but it's like I get kind of what I want. Like I get 3 5 stars, but it's like it's not the 5 stars I want, you know? It'd be like that sometimes. It do be like that sometimes. Well, either way, I'm at least glad somebody got the Toshiro in our chat. I forgot who it was, but somebody at least got him. I'm surprised how many times I got that Shunsui, though. He's got to be the common encounter. That's crazy. I would have thought I was going to get Toshiro at least once. Especially out of 3 characters. Like, there's only 5 characters on that banner. You would think. Like, that's a, what is it? I have like a... Let's see, 6 characters on the banner. I have like a 50% chance to get him, and I didn't get him once. Got more dupes than I got anything else. Yeah, but hey, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Yeah, Shizui almost got him max 5 pulls plus, yeah. There's no way. You got him 4 times? You got Toshiro 4 times. Now I know where all the Toshiros went. You took them all. God damn it. You're literally in the same position I'm in now. That's crazy. Maybe I should have waited a little bit, because you took all the damn freaking Toshros, bro. I could have had one, I bet, if you didn't take them all. You got 2 sergeants, too? Yeah, you lucky bastard. You got Toshro, what, 4 times? Oh, wait, because once again, that's not the only banner that he usually comes out on. Usually when Captain Rukia and Adult Ichigo come around, that Toshiro is on that banner too. In fact, that's where I got all my Toshiros from, is from that banner. Instead of getting Rukia and Ichigo, I usually get Toshiro instead, which is odd. I got my Rukia 3 out of 5, but I still haven't gotten Adult Ichigo yet. But I got Toshiro 4 out of 5, so it's weird. One more pull. I swear to God, if you get that Toshiro 4 out of 5 after you just started the game, I'm gonna be pissed. If you get him 5 out of 5 after you just started the game, I'm gonna be pissed. And something tells me you're gonna get it. Something just tells me you're gonna get it. And then I'm gonna want to summon on the banner more, even though I shouldn't, and it's just gonna be a giant bunch of nonsense. That new player luck could be like, man. Oh, Shunsui, not Toshiro? Okay, never mind. So you got a 4 out of 5 Shunsui? What the frick? Even still, that's crazy. Like, why is Shunsui so common? Compared to the others. Like, it'd be like that with some banners, though. I'm not gonna lie. Certain characters, you'll just get more than others. I mean, out of the 3... Nah, bro, this character... This new player stole my Toshiro. My 2K is gone now. You spent all 2K? God damn it. I told you to only go 5 steps. Why would you go all 2K? You should have saved some of that for Spirits of Forever with you. Even I'm not going that deep on this banner. I mean, these characters are old after all. The only reason you should be summoning for these guys is to try and get one character that you like. And even then, it's like, oh well. That's crazy. And he didn't get the Toshiro. He got 4 out of 5 Shunsui. I thought it was Toshiro, but he got Shunsui. Just got a second. You just got a second Yama? That's crazy. You got 650 level, you spend a lot? Yeah. There's a reason I said only go 5 steps, because even if you do like these characters, they're still pretty old, so the only reason to really get them at this point is for collector's purposes, or if you really, really want them. For me, I already had Toshiro 4 out of 5, so my only reason to summon for him is because I wanted the 5 out of 5 of him. Usually you don't see that 1000-year Blood War Toshiro coming around that often. Because he's around 1000 Blood War characters, so you don't see him often. At this point, I would say save your orbs for Spirits of Forever with you, because at this point, that's the only banner I would say is worth it. Just due to the fact that the Spirits of Forever with you Toshiro is currently right now tied in first place for the best technique character. The only reason why I would say the new revamped Quincy Ichigo is better than the new Toshiro that we got for Spirits of Forever with you is due to the fact that the new Ichigo is more consistent with his healing and with the fact that he's able to keep up his full HP. That's the only thing that really separates the two, but other than that, they're pretty much about equal. It's crazy. I have both Toshiros that I want 4 out of 5, but they just will not let me 5 out of 5 them. I'm not gonna lie, out of all the Bleach movies, this movie was one of my favorites. Memories of Nobody, really good movie. But, hey, it is what it is. I'll get that Toshiro eventually, or hell, maybe on Spirits of Forever with You, since my luck was so bad getting this one. Maybe my luck on the new Toshiro. Maybe that luck would be better. Because, man, not only, bruh, I'm not gonna lie, not only has the 1,000-year Blood War Toshiro been dodging me, but, bro, the new Toshiro from Spirits of Forever with You has been dodging me, too. I've only gotten him 3 times, and then I used a move source on him to get a 4 out of 5. So, when this banner comes back around, whenever it does, best believe that I'm getting him 5 out of 5 at all costs, bro. I'm doing it. Because a 5 out of 5 Spirits of Forever with You Toshiro would be absolutely crazy. Not to mention the design on him is so good. Like, this Toshiro has one of the best designs I've ever seen in a Spirits of Forever with You character. Like, this crap is crazy. Like, if they ever do animate Spirits of Forever with You, I really want to see this animated, because, me personally, I feel like this is what Toshiro's bankai should have been like, though I do like the original design. This one's just so much cooler, in my opinion. Like, I wish he had red, like, the red diamonds instead of, like, just the blue ones in the back, because they really contrast really well. The red diamonds instead of the blue ones he has really just contrast well with his character design, with his bankai. It just looks nice. Not to mention the power even looks better. The only character, and I think the only thing this character has a problem with a little bit is just the recharge it takes for his strong attacks to get back. Which is why I say he's not as consistent as the new Ichigo. Because the new Ichigo, it's like on every attack he gets his HP back. Like versus the Toshiro where you guys have to have like the gauge fill. I will say this strong attack, I mean not the strong attack, this Soul Bomb looks so good. Yeah, this movie was peak as hell, though. Man, only if Senna could have actually been canon. Only if Senna could have been canon, man. Diamond Dust Rebellion, in my opinion, even though it's a story based around Toshiro, it was a good movie action-wise, but story-wise, it was a little bit confusing. Kind of didn't know what they was going on with that. I just glad I got a lot of freaking stuff up. I'll say one thing about this movie is the concept about two people being born with similar on plateaus was good, But they didn't really even focus on it that much, to be honest. If they had focused on that more than the other stuff, it would have been a lot more better. Action-wise, the movie was actually pretty good, though. Alright. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for me. Actually, damn, I went back to 131 orbs just based off of that. Damn. I think that's gonna be it for me, though. I gotta get some sleep before I get up tomorrow, or technically today, and do some stuff. But thank y'all for joining me on this little stream that we've been going. This is actually probably one of my longest streams I've done in a while. We streamed for like 5 hours, so not bad. If I do say so, I didn't mean to stream that long, but hey. Not bad. We also got some pretty dope summons off. It wasn't what I wanted, but we still got some pretty good stuff off. So, without further ado, I think I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank y'all for joining. And this is going to be ShinobiEevee signing on. Make sure to like the video if you're on YouTube. Subscribe. We also got the Discord in the description on YouTube and on Twitch if you guys are looking to join the Discord. And, well, that's pretty much going to be it. I'll see you guys in the next one, and peace.